Alright, hopefully audio is compatible now. I believe so. Oh, hang on, that's very cluttered to start with. Let me at least pretend this is more orderly. Okay. Ah! Okay, I need my arm brace. Adjust it. I'll just take the fucking thing. Okay. I will get ice on it later. I don't know how long this is going to take, because we got a lot of notes to go over. At least 7 conferences. Ah! God. Okay. So, you may or may not remember the last 2 times I've tried doing React streams, everything broke. And I mean everything. So I'm only going to go video in so much as it's necessary. I'm going over my notes. And don't worry, the first representation of the notes, as you see here, these are very basic. They get more involved the further on we go. I hadn't decided on a format yet. So I'll just go over the May state of play first. We're going to go in chronological order. TGS is still ongoing. The September 2024 TGS, I should specify. So I'm not going to be able to cover that until the event's over. I will say this, though, Wilds keeps looking better and better, and for some cocking reason, in Japan, there's a special edition of the game that comes with a bicycle. I can't explain that. Regardless, I'm happy for it. Okay, let's go to the notes, shall we? May 30th, 2024, State of Play. Actually, hang on. Did I send out a notification? I did not. Okay. Notification is sent. Now on to the notes. Okay. We will start with the state of play from May 30th, 2024, aka basically 4 months ago, where we had little, if any, hope for PlayStation, and they just had to not be dog shit. Okay. Let me see if I can get timestamps from this video without having to go too much into it. Okay. Firewalk Studio was the opener, and we already know how Concord went, right? Right? That was 2 fun weeks. The memes are lasting longer than the actual game, and not in a positive way. So yeah, in my notes, I just have Concord Overwatch Lite. That was the best I could say about it, and I have not been playing Overwatch 2. Overwatch 2, I played until the Halloween event came out, so that was, what, Season 1, or the preseason? I had my fill of it. Didn't care for it. Now, what else? What else? Can I say anything about Concord other than the fact it's somehow still going to get in the Amazon show? What's it called? Levels? Yeah, they were really betting the farm on that one. After that, there was God of War Ragnarok port for PC. For some cocking reason, still has the PSN requirement. I don't know about the Ragnarok mode for, what's it called? Valhalla? I have not tried the Valhalla mode yet. I hear it's roguelite. I don't know if that's multiplayer. I don't think it is. Even if it was, does it justify mandatory PSN account integration? No, fuck that noise. They show Dynasty Warriors Origins. It looks less shit than 9. I don't hold a high opinion of 9, however. I didn't even play that much of 8. Let me think. What was the last Dynasty Warriors game I pumped numbers into? Last one I put numbers into was probably 6, and 6 was not great. 6 was starting the trend away from fantasy elements. They went heavy on the stylization for anime, but as far as just realism, Lubu was wielding a helicopter propeller. 4 halberds in 1. Yeah, no. Silly helps, but there's limits in both directions. Hopefully Origins is good. I need more information. We've just seen some basic shit. After Origins, we have Infinity Nikki. I don't remember what the hell this is.
Momo.
Oh yeah, cutesy nonsense. It's not for me. Okay, let's see. After that is Ballad of Antara.
Your shades.
This looks like a promising Souls-like. It feels like it's a bit Lords of the Fallen 2023, 2022? When did the new Lords of the Fallen come out? The New Lords of the Fallen is from October 2023. I thought so. I shouldn't have second-guessed myself. So it feels like the New Lords of the Fallen with the way they want you shifting back and forth between two different purple realms. I'll keep my eyes on it. I will take more Souls-likes. Let's see here. We have VR Nonsense from Skydance. This is Behemoth, I think? I don't remember a thing about it. There's a reason my earliest notes are not the format I stuck with. It seems like Nordic first-person combat. VR is not for me. Maybe once I can get a decent rig, maybe, sure. But it's not for me. After that, we have Marvel Rivals. It's more Overwatch Light. Venom's caked up. I don't give a shit about the rest of it. You put all that investment into Venom's ass, but not his tongue. Disappointing. After that is Where Winds Meet. It's another Souls-like. It shows promise. I don't hate it, but I need more info. So far, this just seems like we have Neo at home, or maybe a side of Sekiro. Maybe. It's very stylish, I will give it that, but I need more info. I need more cutscenes to go off of. It seems like very little actual gameplay. Then there's the Until Dawn PC port. It's still coming. I don't give a shit. I played the game on PS4. The only part of it that felt bullshit was the... what do you call that sequence? Where it's tracking the light of your controller, even if you don't have a PlayStation camera. So, yeah, that was a bit finicky. But other than that, it was solid if you like those kind of point-and-click horror adventures. Sure. Until Dawn. Yeah, I would give... I don't know if I would give it another shot. I already 100%ed the first version. But this seems like it's just a basic PC port. PoE 2 local multiplayer confirmed. Path of Exile 2 is looking great. I just don't know if I'm going to be able to commit the time to it because it's another free-to-play game. It's going in the same vein as Diablo 4. And I already shelled out. I put the money in months ago for the D4 Vessel of Hatred expansion. So I am going to be playing the D4 expansion. Will I be able to juggle Diablo and another dungeon-crawling looter? I don't know. But PoE 2 is looking good. I want to give it a try. Anyway, for the State of Play, May 30th, that was pretty much just confirming the local multiplayer. That was the big thing, anyway. We have Resident Evil 4 at Home, aka the Silent Hill 2 demake. It doesn't need a remake. Okay, you just need to not fuck up the collection that you put on PS3. You have me raving about Wilds. Monster Hunter, Wilds. Shut the fucking Palico up, but Wilds! I don't like that the Palicos speak now. I don't like that they speak console native language. I would rather they kept the meows, but hopefully we can toggle the dialogue separately, or we can just set everything to Monster Hunter language. The sooner I see Monster Hunter language reconfirmed, the better. And we got plenty more on Wilds to cover. And the last thing from State of Play that month was actually Astrobot teasing a solo game. I would never have bet money on it being the best platformer in years. It's a game I really want to play, but I'll have to get to it eventually. Funding is a concern, so that's everything I have for the State of Play notes there. And now you can see I started to find my format a bit more when we go into the Summer Games Fest. And let's just go over which conferences we're covering while we're here. SGF, the Nintendo Direct immediately following SGF, or during if you prefer. We have Gamescom, as well as Future Game Show. We have the Nintendo Direct from earlier this month. We have the Monster Tamer Direct from this month as well, or was it August? The Monster Tamer Direct from this year. And the State of Play from, today's the 26th, 2 days ago. Okay, so let's go to the Summer Games Fest. LEGO Horizon Adventure, that is something to open with. It's potential LEGO fun. And for reasons beyond my ken, even though Horizon is on PlayStation and PC, it's also coming to Switch. It's a LEGO game. They're going to want to get around. No More Room in Hell 2. Boring. I'm sorry. I've seen enough zombie shooters in my years. I lived through the PS2, PS3. I've seen enough zombie shooters. You got to do something extraordinary for me. I do not want to bet against it, but I need more to go off of. Okay. Quidditch Champions. Isn't this already free on PS Plus or something? Yeah, I don't know if I can even pretend I care on this one. I don't hate my memories of Harry Potter, but it's not for me anymore. It was good when I was a kid. Now, it's for somebody else. Cuff Bust. Boring, but kinda impressive that it's all one dude. You get props as a solo dev. You're doing something I never could. But at the same point, it's a prison break game about anthro cel-shaded cuties trying to... It's not for me. Star Wars Outlaws. We know how that went. Paywalling a Jabba the Hutt DLC, and you're playing Outlaws that can't actually do anything criminal. Oh, sure, you can rob the police, but, you know, shooting random animals or holding up storefronts a la GTA. Stealing. Murder. No. This is from the Han Shot second school of fucking Star Wars. I don't like Outlaws. Fuck it. That's even before we get into the fact that it's Ubisoft. So yeah. Star Wars Outlaws, don't care. If you want me to care, I'm gonna have to get angry. Neva. Neva is one of the first things we can actually say just pure positive on, even though it's not out yet. It's stylish, it has potential. If you like Grease, and by Grease I mean Gris, the pronunciation for the color, not the substance that your mother clearly needs before I revisit her tonight. Grease was fun. I think it could have used a bit more in terms of gameplay. I wouldn't go so far as to call it a walking simulator. It was a platformer. But Neva looks like it has potential. I think Neva might be even better than Grease. I'm optimistic. Civ 7, PC and console. I'm not a Civ player. I used to be. It looks like it's an improvement over... What's the last Civ I played? 4 or 5? It's been a while. I don't think I even touched Civ 6. Yes, I am old. Okay. I am hoping Civ 7 is good, but I don't know anything. Black Myth Wukong. This was when they got the initial reveal for the Collector's Edition, and was this the confirmation on the release date? It was. Okay, August 20th. And I'm still late to the party. I want to play it. I want to make sure it doesn't explode my PC first. I could get it on console, but if I'm doing digital anyway, and there's only digital versions of this fucking game, then I want it on PC. If it's console, I want a physical copy. But the Collector's Edition as well. No matter what version of the game you got, whether you were ordering on PS4, or no, PS5, or PC, even with the Collector's Edition, you just got a digital voucher. Fuck that noise. I want a physical copy of the game. Cautious hype is what I felt at the moment, and apparently I was vindicated. It's supposed to be fantastic. I really do want to play this. Asgard's Wrath, more VR malarkey. It's not for me. More Nordic virtual reality. Yeah, it's just not for me. Okay. Continuing onward, we have Once Human. I tried to care, but I don't. They are doing seasonal refreshes so aggressively, it seems like there's no way to build yourself into... I think I still have it installed on Steam. I should uninstall it. Let me just pop open my Steam launcher. Yeah, I do have it on... Where is it? Brain, did you forget how to spell? Oh, it's highlighted because it has an update queued. Let me save you some space there. Just uninstall it. Much better. 69 gigs and it's not even close to nice. Fuck you. Okay, Samsung Gaming Hub. I don't care. You're trying to sell me on hardware. It's like, what am I even using as Samsung right now? My phone. I'm not a mobile gamer. The only thing I have on my phone right now is a fucking sleep tracker. Okay, 40K Space Marine 2. Still existing en route. The trailer was nothing special for the SGF, but I'm happy to see it. I'm in no hurry. Past Me, I think, was more pessimistic than Current Me. The only problem Current Me has with Space Marine 2, and it's a game I want to play, I don't have it yet. The only problem Current Me has with it is that if you want to progress operations, you have to be online. You can't play offline and save your progress. The fuck is that noise? If you can play it single player, you should be able to progress offline. Am I crazy on that one? It seems inherent, but apparently not. Metaphor and Fantasio, that is going to be another... I've heard comparisons to Persona. I've heard comparisons to SMT. It's going to be another turn-based JRPG. I don't care. You need more than style to go off for me, and the content they're putting out thus far, or they had put out this time, was doing nothing for me. It's like, okay, so we have a bunch of generic nouns that get capitalized, and we're going to pretend that counts as a story. I don't care. I will keep my eye on it. It doesn't look terrible, but it's done nothing to get me interested. Are we back, yay or nay, you garbage? Okay. I'm only doing this live. I'm not recording local copy because I don't know if I even give a shit about React stuff. Or if people want it, here it is. I don't know if I'm good at it. I'm not that emotive of a person. Anyway. What was I saying before it broke? Right. Arkham Shadow. God damn it, the stream's buffering again. Fuck you. What's broken? Reload, you trash. I need to do something more visually apparent for myself to make sure I can actually see the difference. The delay is much worse than it's supposed to be. Okay. I'm going to leave the hood on for now just so I can have a visual indicator for when if I need to reconnect it yet again. Where was I? Arkham Shadow, Batman VR, exclusive to the Oculus, something or other, or whatever Facebook's VR shit is. I don't care. I'm not a VR guy. It just looks like the Batman VR they put out on PlayStation VR 1, but slightly more orange versus blue. I don't care. Street Fighter 6 has a Virtua Fighter crossover. I don't care about Street Fighter 6. I can't get into modern fighters anymore unless I'm committed to exactly one. There's too much of a DLC commitment. There's too much of a time commitment. Street Fighter 6 is going for fucking battle passes. Eat shit and die. But yeah, sure, we gotta have Jury appealing to people. We gotta have Chun-Li. The fan service is one thing, okay? I like the poses you got for some of them, like Cammy, but at the other point, like, the designs, you clearly want us to get more DLC. Clearly. Street Fighter 6, it's gonna need more than Virtual Fighter to tempt me. After that is Tears of Metal. I don't remember what this is. Unfortunately, the first category that I have in here for SGF. Yeah, you can see I go into details once we get to the Xbox conference, but anything prior to the Future Game Show, which, by the way, I would not really recommend it, anything prior to that, I lost my modifiers on the notes here, so I think I was trying to copy and paste this into another document and fucked it up. Anyway, Tears of Metal. It looks like a kind of gross, cel-shaded hack and slash with maybe a touch of Pikmin-esque control. Yeah, no. Do you want to know how bad the search optimization is for this? I sooner got Bullet for My Valentine over Tears of Metal. I haven't listened to Bullet for My Valentine since I was a teenager. You cocksucking little Stop breaking! You fucking trash! Useless piece of shit! No, it's still severely lagged behind. What the hell is wrong with my goddamn stream? This is why I don't do React shit. Everything fucking breaks. Everything. Everything. Some fucking how. It knows. Anyway, what was I saying before? Oh yeah, Tears of Metal. I don't give a fuck. It looks ugly and boring. I was sooner getting results for Ozzy Osbourne and Bullet for My Valentine. Ozzy is always going to be fun. But Bullet for My fucking Valentine? I haven't listened to that shit since I was a teenager. I was there, Gandalf, 5,000 years ago when this was somehow something worth fucking listening to. I would still go back to that sooner than I would watch Tears of Metal, so... Is that an unendorsement? There we go. Now, Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. It's Budokai Tenkaichi 4. It's Budokai Tenkaichi 4, bitches! That sounds awesome! But Dragon Ball is also obscenely overblown with DLC. Have you tried Xenoverse 2 recently? If you think Fighters is bad, with how many season passes? No, check out Xenoverse 2. There's more DLC than game now. And it's coming out in just over 2 weeks. Look, I'm not getting it right out of the gate. I'm skeptical. Dragon Ball is overloaded with DLC. Fighting games are overloaded with DLC. But the child part of me that still has heaps of nostalgia and hope, I think it's trying to peek out. I want to see what happens with Sparking Zero. I need more info. Delta Force Hawk Ups, Black Hawk Down Premium Campaign. It performed like trash, and I don't give a shit about the fact that you're doing these specific combat instances. These specific wartime events. I don't give a shit. It looks boring. It looks bad. Then we get Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. Listen, a new Gato game is good for Fatal Fury fans. You don't need to be a Terry Bogard one-trick to appreciate that. But I need more, because it looks thus far like it's just another bog-standard 2D fighter. I need more. I'm not saying it's bad, but I can't care yet. I will care, hopefully, eventually. Just not yet. Then we get some Dolby brand awareness. Again, you see my notes getting refined the further we go. We're still not there yet. I don't give a shit. Samsung OLED awareness. I don't give a shit. Battle Crush. Oh yeah, this shit. Justin Wong is saying Battle Crush is the game you want to... What happened to you, man? You got Daigo'd too many times. You gotta lay off the third strike. The cutscene looked better than the actual game. And the cutscene still wasn't great. Battle Crush. Anyway. Mecha Break! When I was watching SGF, the beta was still not yet coming, even for its first wave. It's also labeled incorrectly in my notes. Mecha Break was fun. I don't know how much time I'm going to put into it when the full game comes out, but as far as what I got to play in Wave 1 and 2 of the beta, I want to play more. I don't know if I have a better endorsement for it than saying, I played it and I want to play more. I want to play more Mecha Break. That's a positive. I want more of it. Now you have my curiosity. Now you actually have my anticipation proper. Assorted Bloomhouse thingamabobs. Unfortunately, what I was thinking was this would be a collage of game genres and styles, but no, it's just a bunch of shit they're throwing out all at once. Yeah, so there's a bunch of wannabe scary games all coming out from the one studio, and no one of them looked remarkable enough to even remember the name of. It's just all Bloomhouse. Now we're getting on to something fun, okay? You want a Streets of Rage? You want Power Rangers? How about Rita's Rewind? Now you have my curiosity. I want this. The same part of me that enjoyed playing Shredder's Revenge when I was house-sitting for my brother-in-law? Fuck yeah. I want Rita's Rewind. But I need more info, because I don't think we've seen anything of it since 4 months ago. So, yeah, give me more Rita's Rewind. Show me something to work with here. Deer and Boy. You know, as long as we're looking up shit so frequently, let me just bring back that window. My dogs are fine. Don't worry about them. Deer and Boy. I don't hate it, but it seems very cutesy and colorful, and it's probably not meant for me. It could be the same thing as, oh, what was the name of that game all of a sudden? The Inuit-themed game about the boy and the wolf? Never Alone. There we go. Okay, yeah. Thank you. It gives me Never Alone vibes, but it's even more stylized to be cutesy, so I don't hate it, but I don't have enough to go off of. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, still coming out on schedule. My brother in Christ, if I had money, you could take it. Okay, I don't know if I can sell this to you quite emphatically enough, but let me try and say it like this. Kingdom Come Deliverance is a pre-industrial era fantasy sim, or not even fantasy, just pre-industrial European combat sim, and overall life sim for the era and the placement, that I would put it on the level of my first experience with Morrowind. I would suck Morrowind's dick. I'm comparing Kingdom Come Deliverance to what is, in many people's eyes, the best Elder Scrolls entry. Because Elder Scrolls Once Upon a Time was touted first as a life sim and second as an RPG. Kingdom Come Deliverance is amazing. The one thing I don't like about it is the save system. That's it. I'm not saying everything is perfect, but everything I can enjoy, except for needing save your schnapps. Fucking love Kingdom Come Deliverance. And 2 is looking even better. Assuming that's possible. So I'm happy to see it, but I'm in no hurry. I need a mod to the save system, or I need to know that they have changed it internally. But honestly, the save system is the only reason I'm not hurrying. I will fillet this game's ego every chance I get. Goddamn love Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. Looking forward to 2. Now, what is Slitterhead? Oh yeah, Tokyo Ghostwire kind of preternatural vibes crossed with prototype light third-person hack-and-slash combat. I don't hate it, but it's another case of I need more. Killer Bean. The meme wants to be a game. Precious. Yeah, I don't have anything else to say about it. Boring. Don't care if it's only one dude. You need to... This is what I said about, like, what was it before? Cuff Bust. Being a solo dev is impressive to a degree, but you have to have something at least remotely interesting. Cuff Bust, I could at least say, yeah, you know what? Give you a shot. Killer Bean? No. Just no. That's an easy pass for me. Now we have Cairn. This was another one of those chained together. No, I almost searched 3034. It's a rock-faced climbing game. It's kind of chained together. It's just not for me. If you like platformers that are extremely light on fucks to be given, maybe. There's actually been some increased coverage on this. Let me think. No, I can see in the results here, actually. Enfant Terrible. Yeah, demo came out less than 2 months ago. Okay. So, maybe I'm being harsh here, but it's a climbing game. It's a very simplistic platformer. I don't think it's meant for me. Now we move on to Wanderstop. An RPG protagonist stuck in a slice of life sim. Yeah, so imagine if you want to play Stardew Valley and just do the dungeon delving in the mines, but instead you had to engage with the dating sim elements, the birthdays, the holidays in town. It's just like, I just want to kill shit and grab resources. Nope, you have to be your own Animal Crossing sim. It has potential, but I don't think it's made for me. Unknown 9 Awakening. Boring. It's Assassin's Creed, but even worse than the last 4 Assassin's Creeds. Let me think. Origins, Odyssey, Mirage, and which one did I forget? Valhalla? Yeah. I don't even have to count Shadow. It just looks like a lesser Assassin's Creed, and Assassin's Creed hasn't been good since Black Flag, so why the fuck would I bother with Unknown 9? Monster Hunter Stories. Didn't this already get re-released? Yes, but here's the thing. Given the new release of Monster Hunter Stories 1, they actually fully voiced all the cutscenes, and if you were outside of Japan, there were a bunch of things that you couldn't get access to, including monsties of Elder Dragons. So, past me was not excited about this as much as current me is. Monster Hunter Stories 1 Remastered, I'm going to get that. I don't know if I'm going to get it on Switch or PC, probably on Switch. Yeah, I'm going to get that when I can afford it. Monster Hunter Stories just looks like more of the original game. It's a Pokemon style, if you want to call it that. Got rock, paper, scissors for heavy, light, and style, if I'm not mistaken, or speed. Well, I've forgotten a lot of that. I want to play it again and catch up. It has types, it has statuses, it has these sorts of weighted versus hastened attack mechanics. It has parties. It can have you and a mongstie as well as another tamer. So you could gang up on individual monsters or get ganged up on. And if you plan well enough and you train hard enough, you can have... This is Monster Hunter Stories 2, by the way, not in the first game. If you train and grind and study and learn hard enough, you can use an Aptonoth to beat Fatalis. I'm not actually exaggerating. Is this the video I'm looking for? I thought it was a different title. Yeah. So if you doubt me, quest completed. Yes, it was 2 tamers with 2 Aptonoth, but still, Aptonoth beat Fatalis. This game rewards you for learning shit. Learning, practicing, grinding, prepping. Monster Hunter Stories was great. It might even be a better Pokemon game than the last 4 Pokemon games. That's feeling a little bold, though. Ugh. Pokemon has not been the same since it went 3D. Part of me regrets that I didn't actually stop with Gen 5, because I wasn't planning on getting a 3DS. But my mother gave me one along with a copy of Pokemon Y, and I stuck with it. I could have ended my Pokemon time back in, what was it, 2012, 2013? And yet here I am. Continuously disappointed. But you know what's not disappointing? Enotria the Last Song. It's a cool cutscene. But nice trailer aside, where gameplay? Yeah, this was the Italian Dark Souls, from what I'm told, so A, I'm automatically going to be possibly predisposed towards it. B, it just seems like it kind of came and went. Like, people were more interested in Elden Ring mods than they were in Enotria. But I think I've got this wishlisted, so I'm going to keep my eye on it in case of a sale. Let me make sure I got it wishlisted. If my launcher would load. Enotria the Last Song, it's on my wishlist. And it's cheaper as well. It's mixed. Okay. 59% positive. Yeah, okay. That seems like it could be a rainy day. Okay. The First Descendant, the one with the Cyber Bunny Girl. Since SGF, I actually put in some time on this. Let me see if I can actually get you an exact hour count. Is this alphabetized including the... No, it's not, so it would be under F. I put in 17 hours, 16.9. So basically 17 hours. I don't hate it. It wasn't enough to get me hooked, okay? Like, Warframe between PC and PS4 versions, which are now all under the same account, I put in over 700 hours. Warframe was an addiction that I was not ashamed of. It used to be one of my top 10 games of all time. First Descendant, though, it's in Season 1. I haven't played since the preseason. I don't hate it. But it's not doing enough for me. I got up to, what was it, the second of the female bosses? I think The Hanging Widow, the Wailing Widow. I don't remember her name, so it was not that memorable. I was maining... I don't even remember the name of the character I was maining. The heavy armored melee guy. Yeah, it's not exactly a ringing endorsement. I'm sorry, but the fan art will do. The game itself, not terrible. There's an update queued for it. I will download that later. After that, we get to Outer Sloth. It's a charity advert. I don't give a fuck. Among Us TV show? Why? Sonic Cross Shadow Generations. This one's looking better the more I see it, but I'm not a Sonic guy, so even though Past Me was, like, good for someone, but it ain't for me, there's a part of me that's also thinking, like, I kind of want to try the Bowser's Fury re-release of Super Mario U, I think it was? New Super Mario Brothers? The Wii U game that got re-released on the Switch. That's not narrowing it down at all. Bowser's Fury. There's part of me that wants to try that. And that same part of me that's curious enough about Bowser's Fury is curious about the Shadow sections in Sonic X Shadow Generations. It's good for somebody else. It might be for me. I gotta check it out. Dune Awakening! The MMO where they said we have to break the rules of the canon in order to make gameplay fun. I don't trust you. And I'm not going... Ugh, sorry about that. I'm okay. I don't trust you, and I'm not going back to an MMO right now. Especially not one that looks so... unimpressive. Like, not bad, just mid. So, Dune Awakening, I hope it's good. But it's probably not built for me. I don't want to vote against Dune. But I don't want to vote against the books. The movies, the TV series, I still haven't seen the second of the new movies, which it takes 2 movies to cover the first book. We are never getting the whole fucking saga. Ignore, keep moving. Okay. Battle Aces. It looks cool until the gameplay. It's a basic bitch RTS. I haven't played StarCraft or Warcraft in years. It's not meant for me anymore. If you want another RTS that's kind of out of pocket, then I think you can do better just by hitting randomize on Steam. The Finals, that first-person shooter, team-based, with AI announcers. It's already in its 3rd season! And this was in June this year. What is it now, Season 4, Season 5? It already came out and nobody gives a fuck. The only time I saw that in headlines was people bitching and moaning about the AI voices for the announcers. I don't give a fuck. Alan Wake 2, DLC. Physical release. This autumn. Is it out already? I think it comes out this month. Yeah, here's the deal with Alan Wake 2. It doesn't look as good as the first one. Now, I was thinking of getting this for the Series X. But hey, broken record, money. Second part of the broken record is I wanted a physical copy. Why did it take multiple months later for them to release this? I mean, what was this? 7-8 months difference? It might have been even more than that. Lollipop Chainsaw Repop. Part of me was curious about that until I heard that they were taking out the good songs that they'd licensed for the first version. Then I'm hearing, like, it's not even going to be a physical release until 2-3 months later. Why? I was possibly giving you a chance, and you just squandered it. So yeah, Alan Wake 2, maybe for a rainy day. I liked the first one, but the second one doesn't look as good as the first. And some people were bitching and moaning about how there's a detective that's a bigger character than Alan Wake in Alan Wake's own game. I don't give a fuck. I just want a good game. New World Aeternum. Expansion? Update? Turns out this is a reformatted re-release where it's meant to be more hack-and-slash single-player focused. Still always online, though. So much for that extended online support for the MMO, right? It's totally going to be a WoW killer. You know? Absolutely. Honkai Star Rail, it's more gacha bullshit. I can't even pretend to care what that specific update was about. It's more fucking Hoyo. Dark and Darker, finally live back in June. It's good for someone, but it ain't for me. I'm not voting against it, though. Maybe I should give it a try. But yeah, Dark and Darker, I've heard good things. It doesn't sound like my kind of game, but if they do it well, then I'll give it a shot. And this is part of the show that was both gratifying and pissed me off, okay? Path of the Goddess. Hack and slash with light RTS elements. You were Brutal Legend the entire time? You're shit at explaining shit, but now you have my erection. I can't remember if this game came out yet or not. It's still not out yet. Or, wait. It came out in July. You goddamn morons. They showed multiple trailers with no gameplay. Or at least no gameplay that was comprehensible. And it's like, I don't know what this is. It looks okay, but how do you play it? Do you play it? And then, June this year, a month before the game drops, they're like, yeah, it's got RTS light elements, tower defense, and is also hack and slash while you're controlling individual units. These dipshits were making a Brutal Legend game for weebs and didn't tell anybody! You morons! It's even a budget game. It's not full 60. It's $50, full price. You goddamned idiots. You could have had me hyping this shit. But no, you made these trailers so goddamn confusing at the beginning. I didn't know what the hell you were... Ow. So, hopefully you understand my conniptions when it's like, this game could have been damn near everything I wanted, but nobody explained it. Whoever was working on marketing for this game needs to be executed. Forget firing them. Just put them to the blade. Hands next to the wall. This is on my wish list, though. I want to play this. I really want to play this. But fuck the campaign that was trying to hype it, because they failed. They didn't have any good attention on them until a month before the game dropped, and it wasn't enough. Okay. Hyperlight Breaker. This is Hyperlight Drifter, but they're going 3D over 2D. Obviously, I prefer the 2D. That's just my personal preference. But it's stylish and has potential. That said, I don't know how Hyperlight is going to transfer from 2 dimensions to 3. I need to see more. It's stylish, it has potential. Party Animals! It's very 3D cutesy. It's another Game Beast style party thing. I don't care. These cutesy party games are not for me, okay? If I'm going to be able to drag somebody into a party game, you know what I'm doing? I'm putting Melee in my sister's Wii, which I've already... Did I crack that? I probably don't even have to put the disc anymore. I can probably just rip it. My sister left her Wii when she got a husband. I got the better end of the deal. I'm going to throw Melee in a Wii, grab some GameCube controllers, and we are going to go crazy wave dashing, okay? We are going to have Fox versus Falco under Final Destination. It's going to be a goddamn DBZ fight. That's my party game. This is, well, my sister might like it. That's the best endorsement I have. I think I saw Silvervale playing this once before. It's not for me, okay? It's just not. I don't care. After that, we had M-Corp, which was a stylistic, humorous trailer for a new skate game. Cringy humor. Too confused to care. Pal World update. This was when the Cherry Blossom Island was still being teased, okay? New island, new pals, new raids. Shinies, this was wrong. This is me being stupid, because I already forgot they had color variants of pals that were just different types. They did it again! They did it again! Strongholds, new faction, new boss. My penis can only get so erect. Past me lied. I never went back for that. The server I was playing on went down a few months ago, and since it hasn't been back online, I haven't tried playing solo. It was just fun with the pedal pals. So, I think I had my time with Power World, though. But that said, even though I had my time with Power World, it's not like it was just a minute or two. I put in 452 hours. Power World was worth it. I don't want to be over, but they gotta do something more to bring me back, I guess. Okay. Inside Out 2! What the fuck is Yongya doing as a VA after butchering Kiryu? Speaking of Kiryu, Yakuza, why pirates now? Why are they pirates? Yakuza's not meant for me anymore, I guess. Maybe I aged out of it like Kiryu's classic VA. But, yeah. Inside Out 2, it looked boring. I enjoyed the first movie, but it was nothing special. It was fine for what it was. Now we have Samsung monitor awareness. I don't care. Squad Busters. It's mobile trash. More Monster Hunter Wilds. Wait, was that a Gormagala Zapdos? Elder Dragon, bet. I don't know if it's Elder Dragon yet. We've seen more of it. Afterwards, I realized it's a gold Rathian with a fucking railgun built into its face. How are you not excited for that? It's a gold Rathian with a railgun for a face. That's awesome. And like I said, my penis can only get so erect. That was the highlight for me. That was the highlight that actually stuck. I thought I was the same level of hype for Power World. I wasn't. I already put in my time with there, I guess. Maybe I'll go back, maybe I won't. But Wilds though, Wilds is coming this February. Less than, or actually, just 2 days over 5 months. I'm gonna be there day one. I don't care if it melts my goddamn desktop. I need to play Wilds right away. Phantom Blade Zero. The OST they chose for the trailer was dog shit. Everything else slaps, okay? Once I saw one of the enemies was dual-wielding katanas and wearing them as high heels, I'm like, finally, I get to be the target demographic again. Okay, so Phantom Blade Zero. That was probably the best part out of that conference for SGF, the main day. We move on to Day of the Devs. Skip it, no, just added a few things to my Steam wishlist to check on later. There was nothing remarkable there, otherwise I would have taken notes. Devolver Digital. This was a short one. It was very cocaine-fueled, but not quite on the same level as... let me think. Was it the 2017 or the 2018 conference with Nina Struthers? It's not bad. I'd say Devolver Digital is the most entertaining conference. It's just as far as game reveals and such go, they are very underpopulated. So yeah, Cult of the Lamb local co-op update. I already have the game for Switch. I think somebody gave it to me for Christmas or my birthday. Like, about a year ago, if that. Local co-op update? They've had DLC since then? Absolutely. Cult of the Lamb seems like it's absolutely worth it. Crush House, a cel-shaded reality TV dating sim. I don't give a shit. Yeah, do you want to keep up with the Kardashians? Try turning them into low-poly Borderlands characters. I don't care. It's not for me. Tenjutsu. Rogue Fu City Sim plus Dead Cells. Stylish, has potential. I need more info on, but it was a strong first impression. Talos Principle 2. Update? Expansion? It's already on my radar. I want to get this game. I loved the first Talos Principle. I want to play the second one. So, absolutely, I want more Talos Principle. Flash Kickers. Edgy first-person foot kicker FPS. Don't hate it, but need more info. It's like, what was the game called? Door Kickers? There's another game that came out earlier this year. I'm not going to remember what the name of that game was. But it was, I mean, like hyper-lethal punches or hyper-lethal kicks. Yeah, Flash Kickers could be something, but we'll have to see more. Possessors. Hyperlight, Solar Drift, now Metroidvania with choice. Stylish, has potential. And like I said before, as far as the sheer entertainment value of the Devolver Conference goes, they get points for Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared directing. But it wasn't quite cocaine-fueled enough. It had style, it had vibes, but, entertainment versus having 6 games. Yeah, no. Future game show. Okay. Skip it, no notes. Just added a few things to my Steam wishlist to check on later. Tifa and Arthur Morgan's VAs cannot carry. That might work for some of my Final Fantasy friends, but, maybe the Red Dead Redemption 2 ones, but not for me. Was Arthur in 1 or 2? I'm not a big Red Dead Redemption guy. Now, anyway, we move on to IGN Live Saturday. Lost Hellion, turn-based JRPG. I don't remember this one. Apparently, it has no trailers on YouTube right now. Hang on. Am I spelling it wrong? Stream crashed again. Okay, looks like the stream is stabilized again. Let me just take the hood off, make sure. I need to find where the hell this thing is, because I don't remember it. Looks like IGN doesn't still have that up. They got something from TGS, but, is this going to include what I need? Oh my god, the fucking dyslexia. It's not Hellion, it's Helden. God damn it. I can't even read one letter correctly. Fuck. Okay. Feels kind of vanillaware for me with the art direction. Stylish has potential, but not enough potential for me to remember how to spell/read. Yeah, vanillaware is just for, like, the static sequences with the humans standing around, or humanoids. As far as the rest of this goes, it kind of gives me... I can't remember the name of this franchise all of a sudden. Kind of Code of Princess, but not as horny. Artisan Studios. What else have they done? Astria Ascending, Super Neptunia RPG? I don't like the Neptunia games, but I think I've tried Astria Ascending. Yes, this does look familiar. Okay. So, provided that I learn how to read again, Stylish has potential. Yeah, sure. DC Dark Legion. I remember nothing, apparently. Oh yeah, this shit. Okay cutscene where gameplay. DC Dark Legion is one... Wait, it's out?! When did this come out? Oh, it's a mobile game, right. Okay. The Smite 2 alpha, I guess that Lifetime of Gods in Smite 1 ran out. I thought Season 1, Smite 1, same difference. I don't care, though. I don't play MOBAs. Bye Bye Earth, it was an anime, not a game. Yeah, I don't know why this was at Summer Games Fest, but apparently people don't hate it. I'm way behind on my anime, though. Tower of God, another anime. Do you think I came to a games conference for TV? I don't care. Echoes of Elysium. Sea of Thieves in the air, plus shipbuilding. I was bored, honestly. It did nothing fanciful for me. Funko Pops malarkey, bobblehead Lego-esque TPS brawler. Every day we stray further from God. I was worried about this with the Gears of War tactics game they were talking about. That was going to be Lego-inspired. Funko Pops malarkey. This is just a... We have Lego at home. I don't give a shit. Slime Heroes, which was this. Yep, I was bored with this one too. How many cocking sponsors did IGN need to show us a bunch of commercials? IGN strategy guides, IGN playlist, movie tracking nonsense for another IGN thing. IGN summer of gaming. Grats, you went from boring to annoying. Fuck off. You need a break after that? They needed a break. They were shilling too hard for their own damn selves. Sorry, I'm allergic to bullshit. Anyway. Dawn of Defiance. It's a Roman hack and slash with crafting. I was bored. Big Boy Boxing. We have Punch Out at Home. I don't care. Ascendant. Capture the Flag with car. I don't care. Mech Warrior 5 Clans. Ender's Mech Warrior. I'm more Armored Core than Mech Warrior. I never got to play Mech Warrior with other people, unfortunately. So, it's got potential. I'm tempted. I always love mecha, but wait a minute. That update's from 2 days ago. Jesus. Okay. Let me just bookmark that. I will check it out later. But yeah, as I said before, has potential. I need more info, and apparently info has come since. A month ago, 2 days ago. Yeah, I gotta check this out later. Okay. Japanese language localization teaser. Okay. Okay. Yeah, if that's not positive, then let me say it explicitly. I want to learn more about Mech Warrior 5 Clans because I want to try it. I don't know if I'm going to like it yet, but I want to try it. And then we get more Delta Force Hawk Ops, that crap FPS that didn't even have a steady... couldn't even hold steady frames earlier on. Yeah, no, fuck that. I don't care. And then there's another cunting commercial break in a sea of commercials. IGN, go to hell. Sonic and Shadow, more on that. I don't care. Again, I'm happy for somebody else. The Sonic fans are eating good right now. They got Keanu Reeves and Idris Elba in Sonic 3. Sonic the Movie 3. They successfully bullied Hollywood into unfucking the character design. It's not, for me, it's not my franchise. It's not my kind of movie. It's not my kind of game. But I gotta respect the fans for actually getting results. And that's the only time you're gonna hear me say I gotta respect Sonic fans. Hunter x Hunter, Nen Impact. It's a 2D fighter. Boring and... It's Hunter x Hunter! You can put in effort! Okay. IGN Plus, IGN Maps, IGN Strategy Guides, IGN Playlist. Fuck off ×4! Your Kaioken ain't got shit on pissing me off with goddamn ads. You are shilling yourself in the middle of your own fucking show. Go to hell. Starship Troopers Extermination. If you're still boycotting Helldivers 2 for whatever reason, then yeah, sure. You can get the store brand version. Assorted merch shilling and a t-shirt giveaway. I don't fucking care. Signy, All Guns Blazing. It was a shmup, and surprisingly, right when it launched, it was free on Epic. So I have it. I've been meaning to play it. In fact, let me just... I already have it in my library. I've been wanting to play it. I'm going to keep that open, and I'm going to download that later today. And I think things just crashed again. Hang on. Let me check. Okay, I'm back in... It's still delayed, but it's responding. Good, okay. I've not played Signy yet. I want to play it, so I already have it, thanks to it being free on Epic. If anything Epic is good for, check in there at least once a week in case they got something free. I've never spent money on Epic, but I have flagged a lot of free games. Okay, and we're almost done with the IGN Saturday, but there are so many fucking sponsors. Fuck! Boring listicle thingamabob that thinks it's funny. Boring. More IGN sucking their own dick. 20 minutes of cringe later, another commercial break. Why does this stupid list never end? Oh yeah, it wasn't actually another fucking game advertisement. It was just them killing time so they could get to New World Eternum after another game. After another fucking series of IRL crowd games. It's not... And by the way, New World Eternum, it's not an MMO anymore. I didn't give a fuck to start with. And the people that did like New World were there for it being an MMO. They're pissed. So, Eternum is fighting an uphill battle. I don't like its odds. Now we can move on to actual games for the game conference. Funny how that works, isn't it? Just had to take off my brace. I'm getting heated enough that I was sweating through it. Anyway. Call of Duty Black Ops 6. 300 gigabytes! And you have to go online for it. It's always online. And they're saying this is for texture streaming. Bitch, it's 300 gigs and they didn't include texture. Fuck that. I don't hate Call of Duty 100% of the time. But this one deserves it, okay? I don't care. You tell me that's how poorly optimized your shit is? I will take time out of my day to mock you. But I don't care about whatever else you got, okay? And this was where I was glad I was wearing pants at the time. Otherwise, I would have made a mess. We got a new Doom announced. The Dark Ages. Demon Laser Claymore evolved! Hopefully that's not my neighbors. Oh, my penis could only get so erect. Doom the Dark Ages looks awesome, okay? The only thing I want that I doubt we're going to get, but the only thing I want for it that we still have not seen anything, it's not likely. Just let me dream. I want to be able to have a chainsaw fight while flying on Dragonback. If we could have chainsaw jousting with another humanoid that is also on some kind of otherworldly mount, I would come day one to espouse that to the high fucking heavens. I like the new Doom stuff. I'm trying to think. Let me see. Doom Eternal, I didn't put as much time into as I would like. I never got to do it on the higher difficulties. But it was a hell of a ride the entire time. I enjoyed it. Doom 2016, Doom Eternal. Funny thing is, I wasn't really big on the original Dooms back when they were more pixelated. Doom 3 I tried, but that was not a good jumping on point. And back when Doom was still mostly Doom guy, before we got to Doom 3 or the Doom Slayer, I was more of a Duke Nukem guy. Or Duke Nukem kid, really. So yeah, I was late to the Doom train, really. But now I am riding that train, and it can steam forward full force. The Dark Ages looks awesome. I'm in. You don't have to sell it to me. I'm in. And then after that, State of Decay 3. Okay, if that's my neighbors, I'm just going to have to tell them to piss off. Let me mute and turn off vibration. Good. Okay. State of Decay 3. I never played State of Decay 2. State of Decay 1, not bad. I don't remember it that particularly. So, as far as State of Decay 3 goes, I don't care. I don't have bad memories of the first one. I have no memories of the first one. So, it wasn't bad enough for me to hate. It wasn't good enough for me to remember. It existed. I hope the next one's good. I don't know anything about it. Then we get Dragon Age Veilguard. You insignificant fucks. Exterminatus, exterminatus, exterminatus. In future references, I think that's going to be labeled ugly and boring. Fuck off. Because I have a lot to say about Dragon Age Veilguard. I'm going to try to just skim past this quickly. It looks ugly. It doesn't play like Dragon Age anymore. It's not Dragon Age anymore, okay? This is modern BioWare. We haven't had a good BioWare game since 2014. Inquisition got lucky. Inquisition wasn't destined to be great. It got lucky during the last crunch period and got the BioWare magic, okay? Inquisition got lucky. What we have representative of modern BioWare now, Anthem and Andromeda. And I'm going to give Andromeda credit where I don't think a lot of people would. Andromeda was an improvement over Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3 in terms of platforming and combat. But everything else was worse. Everything else was worse. And then Anthem. I wish I could have cared about that. It's basically an Iron Man simulator, but they fucked it up. It's not as satisfying as it should have been. If I want a jetpack game of that scale, I'm going to go back to Dark Void instead. That's a PS3 game. Anthem was supposed to be the future of BioWare. It was supposed to be, what they call it, Project Dylan? Like Bob Dylan to be timeless? A, I don't give a fuck about Bob Dylan. B, you really thought Anthem was going to be timeless? It's dead. It's a corpse. Yeah, sure. This can be your Project Dylan. Starfield got a DLC teaser, creation kit, more paid mods, and they dropped a vehicle. The sad thing is I'm still tempted. Like, BioWare has worn out the entirety of their welcome in my book, okay? I know they don't make the RPGs I like anymore. Bethesda still has a little bit of thin ice to skate on. I still want to try Starfield. It's in spite of my better judgment, but yeah, I'm still tempted. Fallout 76 is still getting maps. I don't know anybody in person who actually plays this shit. Just random internet strangers who keep telling me, it got better, it got better. Is it still as good as New Vegas? Well, no. Is it as good as Fallout 4 or 3? Well, I mean, if you're going for like a single player story, then no. But if you want multiplayer, I don't give a fuck about multiplayer. I play Fallout games by myself. Like when I was horribly underleveled and killed my first Scorch Beast, I got no loot from it. It was a resource sink. Well, yeah, it was an always online game. It bugged out. It was an always online game. Is it still always online? Well, yes, but then it's still going to have the same goddamn problem. Fallout 76. Okay. Yeah, don't care. Expedition 76. Hang on. I remember this one, but I want to remember what it looks like better. And I also don't know why they chose the same number for 76. Or did they? Was it 67? No? I'm going to have to look up the conference. Somebody's got timestamps. Expedition 33. I don't know if that was my brain, my eyes, or both. Fuck me. Clara Obscura. This one, Claire Obscure. Sorry. I can't read! This one, I feel like, basically no info for the game. This was purely a cinematic trailer, but it hit the vibe, it hit the style. It seems like it has potential. I need more. Oh, wait. You motherfuckers, how did you do that again? They slipped gameplay right past me. Okay, I have to look that up later, too. Sorry. But yeah, Expedition 33 looked like it had potential. You basically Thanos snaps someone on the basis of ages that are written down on some kind of altar or obsidian obelisk or whatever the fuck. I need to look at the gameplay now, because the cinematic looked promising, and now we have actual gameplay. 2 months after the first trailer. Okay. I'll look into that later. South of Midnight! Infamous 2, but back to the Ghibli Bayou. Negative FPS and sporadically hideous, but honestly, it has some kind of charm to it. Maybe that's just because half my family's from the fucking South. South of Midnight might be something, okay? Let me pull it up so I can get a look at the, It's not the first time. You figure they might have improved their showing, but, yeah, if you ever wanted a giant talking catfish to go on adventures, sporadically hideous, but I don't hate it. I don't love it, but I don't hate it, so fingers crossed. I don't want it to be bad. Unlike WoW, War Within, World of Warcraft, I'm not relapsing. You can't make me. It's a cool cutscene. I ain't going back. And from what I've heard so far about the War Within, it's not as good as past expansions. The only people that are still in it are the people that basically got early access before they refucked the leveling system. It's like, oh yeah, we're going to nerf some of the XP gains when we get to the full release. But if you got early access, you got to power level quick. That was the last thing I heard about that was even remotely widespread. Everything else is just like, yeah, it's more WoW. Well, are we talking like Season of Discovery levels of hype even? No. Season of Discovery is a whole different animal. I don't know anybody that's in the War Within. It's nobody's obsession right now. Even if you are playing World of Warcraft, which the numbers keep going down, even if you are playing World of Warcraft, you're not giving a fuck about this expansion. Oh, but we're setting up the next 2/3 of the trilogy, so you're telling me the story's not done yet. Let it die. Okay? World of Warcraft is just trundling along. It has had its time. It's over. Let it die. After that, we have Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta Snake Eater. Cautious hype, okay? I'm not the biggest Metal Gear guy. Revengeance is my favorite Metal Gear game. I like some of the Solid stuff. And I'm hoping that Delta is reasonable. I don't know what to expect, though. It's still under Konami. I don't trust Konami. But, fingers crossed Snake Eater is good. Ow. Okay, what snapped? Whatever, I'll live. After that, Sea of Thieves. You get an update where you can play as the villains. I don't care, because I have shit internet, and playing with other people should not be a necessity for these kind of games. So, Sea of Thieves, I don't give a fuck. Flintlock: The Siege of Dawn, okay? Now, this was being touted as, like, Dad of War meets Forspoken Souls. I'm going to be honest with you. I was cautiously hyped for this one. It dropped off the radar immediately after it launched, because nobody liked it. I still want to try it. I still have it wishlisted on Steam. I want to try Flintlock: The Siege of Dawn. But, from the sounds of it, I'm not the biggest God of War, like, 2017, 2018 fan? I think it was 2018 the new God of War came out, yeah. And then you're talking about being Souls-like, but comparable to Forspoken? That's a black mark, I gotta tell you. I am still morbidly curious, but I am not everybody. So when I tell you I'm excited for something, that doesn't mean you should be. I'm just telling you what I think I'm going to do. Age of Mythology Retold. I'm not a big Age of Mythology guy. I'm even less Age of Mythology than I am Civ. So Retold was boring to me. After that, however, we got Perfect Dark, We have Deus Ex at home minus the Cyberpunk. But here's the thing, Perfect Dark was fun. I think I got like 2 or 3 copies of it on the 360. I enjoyed Perfect Dark, even when it was on the 360 and not at its strongest. So, cautious hype. In fact, do they have anything for it on Steam so that I can track it? They do have a page on Steam. Okay. I'll wishlist it so I can follow, or I can just follow it, yeah. Cautious hype. I want it to be good. After that, Diablo 4, Vessel of Hatred. I'm actually in. The vibe is right. The fixes are in. Sold. I had some extra cash back in June. I pre-ordered. Maybe I should have saved that money for something better, something different, but yeah, I put the money in. I locked in. I'm going to play Diablo 4 Vessel of Hatred. I don't know if I'm going to play it more than once across other characters or anything, but I'm going to try it. Yeah. The cinematic was solid, especially watching Neyrelle get vivisected. Oh, yeah. It's the right vibe. I want to play it. And after Diablo 4, we got Fable, which looked less bad than the previous trailer. Not good, but less bad. I don't hate it. I've enjoyed Fable games before. Fable... What would I say was my favorite Fable? 2? I have all 3 of the previous Fable games, unless you count... What was the Kinect game called? Journey or some shit? Where you ride in a carriage? Yeah, I never played that one. But the 3 main Fable entries, I've played them all before. So, I hope the new one's less Molyneux overpromising and more just a solid Fable. Fragpunk, Apex Legend draws Monstacado. I don't care. It's another team-based shooter with some loose CCG roguelite elements. I don't care. Winter Burrow. Now this is kind of, what's the story called? Tales of Nim? Legend of Nim? You know what I'm talking about. The mice from the lab. It's got that kind of 2D vibe to it with the art style, but it's also a survival sim. It's not enough to carry it, though. Like, you can get somewhere on style, but for me, it needs to be more. So, I hope it's good. It's probably not for me, though. Mixtape. Where they're trying to nostalgia bait millennials. They're trying to nostalgia bait millennials through their ugliness of Life is Strange. Why? It was boring, off-putting at the best of times, so no. Flight Simulator. I don't care. I'm not a Flight Simulator guy. If I'm going to play an airplane game, it's going to be Ace Combat. It's not going to be Flight Simulator. I need more to it than just flying around in a vehicle, or driving around in a vehicle, or swimming around in a vehicle. Anything like that. Piloting is not for me. And I can barely handle Ace Combat on its easiest. So, it's not for me. ESO Gold Road. I still haven't forgiven you for counting, okay? Elder Scrolls Online, according to Bethesda, counted as a major Elder Scrolls release after Elder Scrolls V. ESO is the reason Elder Scrolls 6 isn't coming out till like the 2030s. If not the 40s. And then what are we hearing about ESO since then? Oh, well. We're going to have our first non-binary character. Bitch, I don't give a fuck. You can't make me simp for a fucking Altmer. I don't care what their identity is. They're an Altmer, okay? I played one in Oblivion. And my alts for all the other games don't count because I barely put time in it. It was just me playing with character creators. Sorry, I'm trying to breathe and failing. So yeah, ESO, fuck off. Do I have to say anything else? No, just, yeah, literally in my notes it says, fuck off. Life is Strange, Double Exposure, it's a sequel, I don't care. It's more time traveling for 30-year-old women that think they're 16. Okay? If you're a Supernatural stan and you, I don't know, are taking estrogen, maybe it's for you. It's not for me. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Shockingly, not terrible. I don't hate it. Like, what were the last 2 Indiana Jones movies? One was Shia LaBeouf, and the other was I don't even remember the actress's name. The goddaughter, basically. The Lost Circle looks better than the last 2 Indiana Jones movies. And you could say, oh, there's only 3 Indiana Jones movies. I can't say there's only 2 Terminator movies. I can't block shit out like that, okay? This looks like a better Indiana Jones than the last 2 out of 5 movies. So, I say it might be worth a shot. I gotta see more for the actual FPS combat, but as far as the story and visuals go, it's indie, yeah. Mecha Break, again, first you had my curiosity, now you have my attention. This was when they went hell... This was when they let all hell break loose on the customization for the trailer. And I spent a lot of time dolling up my mechs when I was playing in the beta, so... Absolutely, Mecha Break, definitely worth a shot. I want to come back. I enjoyed the beta, I want more. Wu Chang Fallen Feathers. Is this the one I'm thinking of, or am I thinking of Phantom Blade Zero? Yeah, it's okay. It's another weeby Bloodborne. Like, yeah, first you had my curiosity, now you have my erection. Yeah, we're not getting Bloodborne anytime soon. We just had a state of play 2 days ago. No more Bloodborne yet. So, after this we have Avowed, and the more I hear about it, the more pessimistic I get, honestly. Elder Scrolls New Vegas ain't dead yet. I wish I was still as optimistic as past me, because my penis can only get so erect. Now I'm hearing about it coming out in... What is it, coming out February 2025? That's not enough time. From what I've seen so far, it still seems... How to put this politely? Antiquated. I'm not sure if Obsidian learned all the lessons they needed to after the Outer... What was it? The Outer Worlds? I think that was the name of it. And I don't want to bet against Obsidian, obviously. Fallout New Vegas is one of my favorite games of all time, bar none. But... it seems like it's a big mishmash at present. I'm probably going to try Avowed, but I don't know if I'm in a hurry for it. Past me was way more excited than current me. Then we have Atomfall. It was the UK colonizing Metro and or Atomic Heart. Great potential, more info needed. Pretty much right there. Assassin's Creed Shadows. Stealth looks not so terrible. Past me was too optimistic here as well. Go from don't care to fuck off, okay? We have Ghost of Yotei coming out now. It's on our radar. Assassin's Creed Shadow has no reason to exist. We've got Ghost of Tsushima, and now we're going to have Ghost of Yotei. Shadows, go away. The last 4 Assassin's Creed games weren't good. I don't own any of them. I just bummed them off people to try when I wanted to. And I don't want to try anymore. I've seen enough. Assassin's Creed Shadows got delayed, okay? I was going to make a BBC joke because they got delayed to Valentine's Day. No, apparently what I missed was that they had the Hip Hop Samurai get delayed to Black History Month. Oh, you fucking freaks. No, that's not going to help. I don't care. No, it's more like you should care. Nobody should care. We should memory hold this game and let it die. Do you want to know how little confidence Ubisoft seems to have in their own Assassin's Creed? Never mind everybody making fun of it like me. Here's how bad it is. They forced refunded every pre-order, and the game's only being delayed approximately 4 months. Now, you could say, well, we had to do that for the pre-order system to compensate that we're now giving everybody who pre-orders the first DLC for free. Yeah, but here's the thing. You could have just added that as a criterion for the existing pre-orders. You didn't have to refund everybody and then move it. You could have just delayed and then people could request refunds. No, I think if they force canceled the pre-orders under the pretense that we're going to change the pre-order bonuses, something is going awry behind the scene. Something's off. And if the game dies, it dies. I will celebrate. Now, Stalker 2. They lost a dev to the fucking Russians. I'm cautiously hyped, but at the same time, Putin might actually kill it. So, I hope Stalker 2 is good. I hope we get it. But I gotta be skeptical because, you know, they're actually at war right now. Still, it's more Stalker. That's gonna be good, hopefully. And finally, the end of the Xbox conference was Gears of War E-Day, a prequel to Gears of War. Not Gears, Gears of War. Okay? I don't remember when they dropped the of War. It was either 4 or 5, okay? It's not just Gears, it's Gears of War. And we're getting E-Day, baby. It's not quite hope yet, but it is cautious hype. Fingers crossed. I think the last thing I have here is, yeah, Ubisoft. So PC Gamer is going to be going on for a bit. Okay. I'm sorry, breathing is hard today. Anyway. Highlight reel past shows how they open it, and Day 9 is actually funny. For all the conferences that are trying to be humorous, I'd say PC Gamer succeeds only when they have Day 9 on screen and Devolver Digital. Even if Devolver is not at the top of their game, Devolver is still entertaining, and Day 9 is actually funny. I'm not here for the self-fellation, maybe some self-flagellation, but yeah, sure. We start with Among the Wild getting an alpha. It's a Squishmallow farming sim. I don't care. Starbird! It's Corpo Art Birds asteroid mining. I don't care! Lornvale, pixel art twin stick survival. Let me pull this one up. I don't hate it. Now, is that a good screenshot, or I'll mute it and leave it playing? I don't hate it. It's not doing anything extraordinary at a glance, but the fact that you can nade yourself like that means I'm probably going to suicide most of my runs. It has potential. I don't hate it. Then we go to Ale Abbey, Migration Era Brewery Management Sim. I don't care. Streets of Rogue 2. I forgot it was revealed last year. Jesus. Okay. It's more Streets of Rogue. If you like Streets of Rogue 1, hopefully Streets of Rogue 2 will justify me being cautiously hype. I'm not in a hurry for it, but if it's more Streets of Rogue, then yeah, absolutely. Wander Stars. Highly stylized anime fighting RPG. I don't remember this one. Yeah, it's stylish, it has potential. I don't know if I'm really looking for it, though. Let me see. Does it have anything on Steam yet? Anything for coverage, maybe? No, the last thing we saw was from SGF, so, yeah. Nothing else new on it. Or maybe something in the community tab? They confirmed it's coming in 2025. They updated that on 9/11. Good for them. But if you're looking for something else disastrous, then the only thing I'm seeing is that they were featured in a Game Devs of Color. I'm not seeing anything actual, like, news-wise. Tacticon? Was that July? Or... Yeah, and the demo's been up for a while, so... It's stylish. It gives me kind of Nexomon Extinction vibes. But it's not really doing anything in particular for me, so... Stylish has potential. Southfield, it's chaotic farming, including but not limited to indoors, if I remember the correct trailer. I just said Southfield. Why did I said chaotic and Southfield. And... Brain? Nope, I'm thinking of a completely different game. This looks... It's a Factorio knockoff, but you're also a Fall Guy, I guess. Yeah, it's not for me. I don't care. Steel Sand, MGR Light with dreadlocks. Okay, I gotta pull this one up. Yes, I've definitely got this one bookmarked. And it still says except for 2024, but they don't have a date. So you're kind of running out of months. Let me just get that out of the way. I can't believe Kinda Funny got it before, you know, the PC gaming show. Sure. And the announcement... Yeah, the announcement was over a year ago. Fuck. Okay, so I'm comparing it to MGR, but I've seen also comparisons to Prince of Persia, like just down that page I scrolled above. I'm curious. I want more. But they say they're coming out in 2024. They're running out of months. So, if it's not out... I don't know. I don't even know what they should aim for in terms of release windows. But they're running out of time. Ace has Fallen. Immersive FPS Brawler Sim. Okay. This looks fucking amazing. Obviously, I saw G-Man play it. But I gotta be honest with you, even though it has great potential, you gotta let me know when it's out of early access, because I can only take so much early access. Power World was the first early access game I've gotten since... Subverse? And that was a crowdfunder. Other than that, the only early access shit I've got is probably... Sorry. Other than that, the only early access I've got is Wallpaper Engine. And that's not a game, that's just software. Okay. Now we go on to Stormgate. Chibi RTS wants to be vintage StarCraft. I don't care. You're failing. Mars Tactics. It's a management RTS. I don't care. Toads of the Bayou. Slay the Spire in New Orleans. Okay. I don't hate it, honestly. I'm not frothing at the mouth for it, obviously, but it could be worse. Could also be better. Yeah, also it's grid-based, as you can see, kind of like a Final Fantasy Tactics Lite, plus the cards in there, which is where the Slay the Spire comparison comes in. Yeah. I don't hate it. After that, we get the Sumerian 6. XCOM meets Strange Brigade, minus my care, boring and ugly, fuck off. All System Dance, cel-shaded, anyone can dance, boring and ugly, fuck off. Fumes. Twisted Metal, maxing out a GameCube. Hang on. Yeah. There's a reason I don't care. Okay. Sulfur, it's a corpo art FPS. Ugh. It's corpo art, man. I don't like this visual direction. This is your HR meeting poster. This is your just plain ugly. This is the last Monkey Island. It's hideous. But as far as the gameplay goes, I don't hate it, but it is hideous, so yeah. Phantom Line. A random Call of Duty soldier falls into an SCP cell. I don't hate it. I'm not crazy about it, but I don't hate it. Killing Floor 3. It's Left 4 Dead with more monetization. Again! And the game has been panned since then. This was June? Yeah. 3 months later, nobody's talking about Killing Floor 3 if they have anything positive to say about it. Sorry, excuse me. Kappa Cross City. Sports Ball Riot Management. You want me to give a fuck about a sim that's dealing with the overzealous fans of a sport okay. Do they even clarify if it's football? Like, proper football or American football or anything like that? It's just sports riders? No. If I wanted that, I'd go to the bar, because I'm always the designated goddamn driver anyway. Kappa City? No, not for me. Tempopo, musical flower gathering platform puzzler. Boring! PC Game Pass needs to remind us it exists. I'm not paying for more Xbox subscriptions, god damn it. I don't care. Last Moon, twin stick hack and slash. I don't hate it. Not Twin Moon, Last Moon. Twin stick Last Moon. Sorry. It has a good style. Yeah, I don't hate it. I don't need it in my life, but I wouldn't say no to this. It seems nicely animated. It's very visually pleasing. It's got style. What else do you want me to say? Yeah. Did I bookmark this? I feel like I either bookmarked this or wishlisted it. Oh, let me fix that. I want to wishlist that. Yeah, I want to track it. Okay. Where were we? I Am Your Beast. FPS. Fuck wasps. Boring. Now, are we talking like, it came out? Well, it looks like nobody gave much of a shit. The entire game is just over an hour. Multiple no commentary runs that are like an hour 5. Okay, I'm going to have to find one of these that's decent to look at. I'll save something for the OST and one of these gameplay videos. Mythy... sure. I have to watch somebody. Okay. Where were we? Cataclysmo. It's a tower defense game. I don't care. Level 0 extraction. Alan Wake from the perspective of Space Marines. I don't hate it. It's very light-based, I guess. It's already out? It just got a major up. Oh my god. I should have done this sooner. I shouldn't have been saving up conferences for a yapping day, but here we are. Okay. Okay. I will look at that later. As I said, I don't hate it. Citizen Sleeper 2. It's roguelite spaceship maintenance. I don't care. I skipped Battle Aces. I just went right over it again. Yeah, no. It's RTS. It's not doing anything to bring me back. No. You're not Warcraft 4. You're not StarCraft 3. You're just a basic bitch RTS. Citizen Sleeper 2. I don't care. Demon School. It's an isometric tactical RPG. I don't hate it. I'm not saying I love it, but I don't hate it. I'm more there for the battle than the vibes, because this feels like it could be very Monster Prom or something. Let me see here. Okay, there's a Steam page. Estimated Q1 2025. As far as the conversation and character art goes, I'm not crazy about it, but the battle system seems remarkably not awful. Do I want to keep an eye on this? I don't know. They have been updating the demo, though, even as recently as... Oh, the demo patch is actually from June. The latest update is from August. They just added a burn status. Oh my fucking hell. Maybe I was optimistic. It does have, air quotes, frequent stylized depictions of gore during its combat sequences, unquote. Horrific and grotesque appearances that could be terrifying. At least they're not labeling it a trigger warning. Oh, but there's friendship. 15 characters with whom to build relationships. Schedule, plan your school schedule to level your characters. This is Persona, isn't it? This is Westabu Persona with a mystery dungeon grid. A very small one at that, too. It's more like a single room in a mystery dungeon. It's a tactics RPG. I don't hate it. I don't think it's for me, though. Unrailed 2. Factorio, but boring and ugly. That's pretty much it right there. Space Station 14. 2D pixel art something or other. Too confusing to care. Well, Past Me was confused. Let's see if we got anything else. New player guide over a year old. No. Just no, I guess. Okay. Unbeatable. Another musical, but with street fights. Stylish has potential. Okay. Yeah, this trailer was actually pretty decent. I don't think we saw much in the way of gameplay, but as far as just visual style goes, it's a vibe. Oh, here's the gameplay. Okay. You know what? I'm going to wishlist it. I like rhythm games. I haven't gotten to play many since, what was it, Rock Band 4 last gen? It's been a while, yeah. I like rhythm games. I like fighting games, too. So you try and combine them. This could be, very optimistic here, this could be the next Harmo Knight. Could be. I like Harmo Knight. Okay, right. Odinfall. It's a Nordic metal twin stick. Hideous, but I don't hate it. I don't remember what this looked like. Okay. Let's see what we got. Oh, yeah, this is not my kind of visual style. Either in-game or for these hand-drawn-esque pop-ups. Yeah, it's not doing it for me. It feels like it wants to be Guacamelee, but can't quite walk the walk or guac the guac. So, regrettable. It's hideous, but then again, I don't hate it. We'll see when the game actually is playable. Which means I have to look at Steam. Coming soon. Not even a year estimate, never mind a quarter, so, okay. Core Keeper. Core Keeper I didn't hate when I first saw it, but here's the thing. It's out now. And people are telling me that it will scratch the exact same itch that I got from Terraria. I'm more of a Terraria guy than a Minecraft guy. You telling me that Core Keeper is going to hit the same way as vintage Terraria? I'm in. I already have this thing wishlisted. And it's $20. If I could spare $20 right now, I would get it right now. Okay? I want to put my money where my mouth is. Core Keeper, full endorsement, okay? From everything I've seen and heard since then, absolutely. This is the one case where I was needlessly pessimistic in my conference coverage. Because Core Keeper, I figured, I don't hate it. Now, I want to get it. I want to love it. Core Keeper sounds amazing. So, Past Me was too pessimistic on this one. We'll see if there are any others. I guess Black Myth Wukong as well, but that could have gone a couple of ways. It was the first major console game from a Chinese studio, and they got a lot of funding from shit like the CCP, so it could have gone either way. I feel like Black Myth Wukong, I was justifiably skeptical. But Core Keeper? Past Me was wrong. Now we go to No More Room in Hell 2, a dime a dozen Zed shooter. I was bored. Striden. Crafting survival somewhere in Scandinavia. I don't care. I don't even remember what it looks like. Yeah. I don't think I could try to care about this one. I could pretend, but I couldn't try to actually care. Montage of nonsense. At least we get the robot dress up. Too confused to care. Yet. Okay, the overlay's functioning now. Let me just try to remove the hood, see if that's responsive in a reasonable time frame. Okay, we are back. Sorry, apparently my ISP is being suffocated today too. Okay. Where was I? Death Sprint 66. Okay. It's a foot race. It's a racing game. It's not made for me. It might be good for somebody else, but it's not for me. After that, we get Crescent County. Cozy, broom ride. Boring and fuck off. Boring and ugly. Fuck off. Forgotten Seas. It's Sea of Thieves on a ham sandwich budget, and they didn't even spend the budget on bread. It's just ham. So let me wipe my hands of this one. Call it boring right now. Moon Mystery. No useful info or fun visuals at all. It was boring. G.I. Joe, Wrath of Cobra, Streets of Red, and Blue Laser Rage. I don't hate it. I think this was trying to go the same way as Shredder's Revenge. Let me see. It's out?! Wait. When did this come out? I don't see a date on it. It comes out today. It came out today. Well, shit. Yeah, keep that bookmarked. I will look into it later. Fucking A, right, okay. Everholm, Stardew Valley, but with a forced narrative. Boring. Shellrunner, tactical roguelike. Roguelike. Need more info. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. This one could be something. And we got a release date since then, okay? Oh yeah, it released into early access. Right. Okay. And it's mixed. It has 69% positive, but it's not as nice as you'd like. 2045. Life's never been cheaper. Shells mean you can come back if you have money. You used to. Now you're on the bottom in a cyberpunk sprawl. Claw your way back up through wet work as a shell runner in PvE extraction looter shooter where a gig can make you rich or broke. There's no gamepad support, nothing for Steam Deck, not a lot of content. There's 3 to 4 different types of mission. The level design's okay. It doesn't have a pause button. You can go into your inventory, but you can't pause during a mission. It's like synthetic with tedious inventory management. Oh dear. Yeah, I already have synthetic. I think I might just sit out Shell Runner. It looks not terrible, but not terrible is not the same as looking good. So, okay, Renaissance Kingdom Wars. I have no memory of this one, and past me didn't understand it either. It's out? It's out in early access. That doesn't count. They got a prologue / demo. Okay. It's mostly positive. It's 76%. It's a grand strategy. It's in early access. It's not made for me. Sorry. Excuse me. Where were we? Debtor's Club, Metro Simulator, Made in Scribblenauts, boring. The Land of Magnates, Metroidvania with Ocarina. I don't care. Cat Quest 3, another one. I like Cat Quest 1. Cat Quest 2 I didn't finish. Cat Quest 3, I guess I gotta finish 2 first, but yeah, sure, more Cat Quest. It's fun. The Crush House. Yeah, I still hate reality TV. It's not better, even though it's not Devolver anymore, so yeah, fuck it. Go-Go Town, minigames pretending to be Animal Crossing. Boring and ugly. Fuck off. Star Trucker, it's a basic bitch dad game. It's boring. Look, I might be your daddy himbo, but that doesn't mean I'm going to like these German Sims, okay? I need more than to just be, it's a trucker game. And you get a trucker hat. And it's a sim. And what else do you want? A game. Do you think I want to relive my commute just because you painted stars on it? Fuck off. Okay, Escape from Tarkov. It's just now getting to 1.0? Expensive-ass beta. I don't care. It's an extraction shooter. A pay-to-win extraction shooter that keeps selling more and more expensive versions of the game. And they discontinue shit that should have been included in the ones you already paid for to make even more expensive tiers. So, yeah, fuck Escape from Tarkov. After that is Splody. Super Meat Boy, but you explode instead of jumping. Cautious hype, honestly. And I think it has come out since then. I think I saw... It's published by, Can I not spell? There's no boy in it. I'm thinking Super Meat Boy while just looking at the title. Okay. No, I got the publisher wrong. It's Mad Mushroom. Isn't that the OTK publisher? Or Asmon's involved in it in some way. I mean, he's playing it right fucking here. And garishly staring at a speedrun too. Yeah, I think this is his studio. Or publisher, whatever. Yeah. Splody I was cautiously hyped for. It's out. I do feel like the no jump button's just a gimmick. It's a very restrictive type of jump based on the explosion orientation. But yeah, I'm curious about it. I want to try this one. Okay, where was I? Splody. There we go. Flintlock Siege of Dawn. I already said my piece here. They're showing a lot of this one, and I was cautiously hyped for it. I still want to try it. I do not think this is going to be an everybody game. It's not a game that's meant for even most people, or half the people. But I'll be a glutton for punishment. I still want to try it, so I'm not taking it off my wish list. I'm waiting for a deep sale, but I'm not taking it off my wish list yet. 83! Basic bitch military shooter. Antiquated visuals. I don't care. Mullet Mad Jack. Bad World FPS crossed with Infinite Rudder. First you had my curiosity, now you have my erection, okay? I think this one came out in early access, too. Was this already out when it... Hang on. It came out before the PC Gamer show. And it's not in early access either. I guess they just wanted to point people towards it. Yeah, I want to try this one. I'm curious. Mullet Mad Jack looks like it's heading the right vibes for an FPS with the boomer shooters in mind. Yeah, I want to try this one. It's already marked on my wish list, so yeah. Generation Exile. It's Space City Management. I was bored. Recat. And it's spelled weirdly, so I better look it up. What the fuck am I looking at? Hang on. Is it Wreck-It or Recat? Or Wreck-It? Words. I just added an extra letter in there for no good reason in my notes. God damn, this is why I should... this is why I need to actually have notes, because if you think I'm fucking up badly with notes, you should see me without. Rika! It's like Monster House. Your house moves, though, and it's kind of a chicken walker. It's like one of those, Brain, why can't I do it? The cow walkers from fucking MGR. I can't remember the name all of a sudden. I mean, it's technically a survival game, but at the same point, it also has some kind of charm to it. You're a chicken walker. You have a chicken walking house, I should say. Like, imagine if the last... Brain? Nope, you gave up on me. Okay. Imagine if The Last Guardian was also about an RV. And it was kind of Amish. Some of these videos are pretty recent, too. Hang on, is it out? Full story early access game walkthrough a week ago. It's out in early access. Okay. So, fingers crossed. Blueprints! It's a Legend of Grimrock Detective. Too confused to care. Well, I guess it's out then. But is it out or early access out? It is not out. I guess it's just a demo. No? Go to the playlist. Hang on. Is it not out yet on PC, but it's out elsewhere? It says Windows and Mac. Maybe some sort of a closed demo for backers? There was a demo. They took it down. Okay. Oh, that's a shame. It's supposed to be some sort of point-and-click puzzler, first-person, but, yeah, they took down the demo, and it's not exactly easy to find material covering it, so... Okay, so I guess that's an upgrade, but, not a big enough one for me to care. Daily Puzzles, Chance of Sonar meets Wordle. I don't hate it. But then again, I would rather just play Chance of Sonar. Tactical Breach Wizards. XCOM from Hogwarts tries to be funny. I was bored by this one. I've heard good things about it, surprisingly. About how it's all defenestration based. AKA, defenestration is the very specific English word for sending somebody out of a window. So if you ever wanted to eat somebody through glass with magic, I guess this is the game for you. It did not quite tickle my fancy, though. Aloft! Survival craft made cozy. Survival craft made cozy. I don't know why past me said I don't hate it. Because this seems like... Maybe it's just because it's becoming increasingly common now. That it's not to my tastes. It just seems like if you're going to be cozy survival, then you're not quite gripping enough as far as surviving goes. There's a balancing act. Maybe they can strike it. I doubt it, though. Screenbound. Game Boy platformer moving in simultaneous 2D and 3D. This one looked amazing. It is simultaneously a 2D and 3D platformer, and you have to navigate the 2D world via the device in your hands, a Game Boy, and the 3D platforming is the overworld. Wishlist is live too. I think I already have this one marked. I do. Okay. Still no release date. But yeah, this one looks amazing. I'm cautiously hyped for it. Hotel Galactic. It's a cozy management space sim. Boring. Still Wakes the Deep. This one's out. Full game. It's relatively short. It's like 4 hours, but for a horror experience, that works. Better not to overstay your welcome. So this one's out, and I've heard good things if you like Lovecraftian Eldritch horror. I haven't had a game able to scare me recently. Startle, sure, but Startle is not scare, so I can hope. I want it to be good. I have not tried it yet, but it's out. So if you like Eldritch Lovecraftian first-person horror, say give this one a shot. Yeah, I've heard good things. I think I've heard enough that I would give it a shot given the chance. You probably should as well. Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days, 2D State of Decay. I was bored. Dwarf Fortress, Caves of Qud, already existed. Bored. Dwarf Fortress is not a difficulty curve, it is a difficult vertical wall. And I cannot turn off gravity to scale it, so maybe I should go back to Dwarf Fortress, but this was not the thing to tempt me. Streets of Fortuna, procedural city sim, ugly and boring. The Rise of the Golden Idol, Mad Lib's detective mystery. It's good for someone, but it ain't for me. Like, you only have to solve the mystery by selecting certain words in certain parts of the case file. Yeah, I'm sure it's good for somebody, but not me. Every Day We Fight, it's a time-stop alien invasion RTS. Did you like The Day After Tomorrow or The Edge of Tomorrow? Live, Die, Repeat? Well, do you like that as an RTS? No? Well, this is boring. Tales of Seikyu, cozy weeb farm management bird up. Boring. Island of Winds, Avatar, The Hag Airbender. Boring. Airframe Ultra, PS1 graphics, motorcycles, and beat 'em up. Good for someone, but it ain't for me. It's like, do you want to be Twisted Metal? Do you want to be Streets of Rage? I don't goddamn know. Stormforged, survival hack and slash, cel-shaded. I don't care. Windblown, action, roguelite, co-op, cutesy, cartoon anthros. No, my search history is worse for having that in it at any point. Worship, Wololo Newgrounds Edition, Pikmin Mad World. I think I added this to my wishlist already, actually. Yes, I did. Yeah, this one had my curiosity. Interesting add to my wishlist, yeah. And the last thing, Gunboat God, okay? Look. Look at what we're talking about here. This just screams me in a very crunchy CRT level of screaming. Yeah. I should already have this one marked. Let me just check. Yep, already got it. Okay. And the last note I got for the PC Gamer Conference, the outtakes were genuinely charming. Day 9 is the make or break here. I don't think anybody else was all that remarkable as far as those presenters go. Any human contact, really. But Day 9 is fun. Use him while you've got him, okay? Now, Ubisoft. This is when we're going to close out the Summer Game Fest, okay? Star Wars Outlaws. It went on for goddamn ever. They thought this was going to be their big hit, and it underperformed. Or how can I phrase this? The exact line from their Corpo conference was that it was a softer performer than expected, which means they didn't make the money they needed. Good. Game looked boring. Game looked bad. The There's a whole lot of Star Wars Outlaws there, and after that, we got X Defiant. Tom Clancy was rolling in his fucking grave. I'm not a big Tom Clancy book fan, but as far as some of his older games go, I didn't hate them. This, I don't care. Skull and Bones, you still exist? I don't care. Quadruple A my ass. Jesus. Why? Prince of Persia 35th anniversary. I was bored. I was bored by Prince of Persia. Then they got Rocksmith Plus. My favorite peripheral to ignore. And also it's subscription-based for a single game. Bored! And now I'm pissed off about it, actually. By the way, I still have the connector so that I can actually use one of my real guitars with the fucking Rocksmith original. My Jackson's gathering dust right now. And you think I'm gonna clean it up for Rocksmith Plus? Fuck you. Avatar, Frontiers of Pandora, Furry Smurf Far Cry, already out, still don't care. It fell off the fucking radar, everybody was bored of it after the first 2 weeks, just like the movie. The Crew Motorfest, more car games we don't own, don't care. Car game, racing game, I don't give a shit, it's not from me. But since then, actually, they tried putting the Crew 2 on sale, which is just worse than the Crew 1. They try putting it on sale for $1, even though there's still a distinct possibility they'll just take it away. Anno 117 Pax Romana. For a game that has PAX in the name, why didn't they announce it at PAX? Also, it's an Anno game. Like I said, as far as RTS, 4X kind of stuff goes, it's not for me. It's good for somebody else, but I don't care. UB Forward. A montage of boring shit. It was boring. Assassin's Creed Shadows. Assassins! Yeah, right. You have the samurai just charging headfirst into fucking everything, and the ninja, the shinobi, oh my... How are you making stealth look worse than games from your own franchise that are 10 plus years older? I don't care about what Assassin's Creed became. The last game I gave a shit about in that franchise wasn't even... Let me think. The last Assassin's Creed game I own is Unity. The last one I gave a shit about was it Unity or Syndicate? I don't even remember what order they came out in anymore. The last one I gave enough of a shit about to remember the release order was Black Flag. So yeah, Assassin's Creed has been dead to me for a while. Shadows is not helping its case here. But hey, maybe it'll do better on Valentine's Day. You know, people will love it in February. It's certainly not going to be getting comparisons to Ghosts of Yotai anytime soon, right? And then The Division 2. I don't give a fuck. So that's it for the Summer Games Fest notes. Now we can move on to the Nintendo Direct, which was at the same time as Summer Game Fest, but they weren't actually technically part of the conference. Anyway. Mario and Luigi Brothership. Oh my god. Brothership. It's RPG. It's not my cup of tea exactly. Not as much as Paper Mario, at least. But I won't say no. It's like the Mario and Luigi RPGs. Yeah, I played some of those. It's none too shabby. None too shabby is not bad. It's just... I don't think it's for me, but I might give it a shot. Yeah, sure. After that, Nintendo World Championships, Speedrunner Bundle Pack. And I guess they did a physical edition as well. People are goddamn cheating this, by the way. I don't know how, but they are cheating at World Championships. There's people that are doing accusations of TASes. There's arguments about whether or not Turbo is legit or not. Ugh. The cheating is all I cared about for World Championships, though. I don't like these... They seem like shallow repackagings of NES classics, and I didn't even play all the NES classics, so it's not for me. Fairy Tail RPG. I don't care about Fairy Tail. Fantasian Neo Dimension. FF Creators New RPG. Bag of Holding Enemies for later. I don't care. Nintendo Switch Sports. They're adding basketball. They're adding... I don't care. You're still not on the same level as Wii Sports. Mio, Memories in Orbit, 2D side-scroller. I don't remember this one. Newest stuff I'm seeing is from 3 months ago. It's got a good style to it, yeah. I agree with Past Me, yeah. Walking with your own tentacles as opposed to your humanoid legs. Absolutely. This is 200% what you should be doing, you little cheapified Doc Ock Nova kid. Okay. Yeah, I think Past Me was right on this one. Mio, Memories in Orbit. Has potential. Is it on anything other than Switch, though? It does have a Steam page. No release date other than the year 2025, but yeah. I will mark that one down. Okay. Disney Illusion Island update. Mystery, I don't care. Hello Kitty Island Adventure. We have Animal Crossing New Horizons at home. I don't care. I haven't played New Horizons in at least 2 years, maybe 3. Looney Tunes, Wacky World of Sports. I don't care. Among Us update. I don't care. Farmagia. Pikmin Monster Tamer RPG plus Farming Sim? I don't hate it. Gee, I wonder if there's going to be any kind of marketing that we are deprived of in the West. I wonder. I wonder. Wouldn't you? Yeah, you know, it's probably not for me, but I can see this working for somebody for purely coincidental reasons. Let me see if that's a Nintendo exclusive or if they got it anywhere else. Past Me was very optimistic. I actually already have it wishlisted. I don't know why. I'm going to trust in Past Me. So, it's wishlisted. It's staying there. Okay? Donkey Kong Country Returns HD. Wii Port plus 3D bonus level, or 3DS bonus levels. I'm not a big Donkey Kong guy, but hey, if you needed more games that died on the Wii U, brought to Switch with a bonus, it's kind of like the Bowser's Fury stuff I was talking about before, but yeah. Okay. Dragon Quest III HD 2D Remake, 1 and 2 bundle coming later. I'd be more interested in the bundle of 1 and 2 because I'd want to start Dragon Quest from the top. But Dragon Quest III HD 2D Remake. The only thing I've heard about this from fans of Dragon Quest is that they've apparently censored quite a number of designs, and is that all they've been telling me? Yeah, they weren't actually telling me if there's anything upgraded. They were just telling me, yeah, they censored some of these character designs, like the holy characters, the clerics or paladins or whatever. They turned their crosses into things like pitchforks and shit. It's like... Okay, sure. So yeah, the only thing I know about this from Dragon Quest fans, I'm not one of them, I don't have a problem with it, it's just I didn't play it when I was younger. The only thing I'm hearing about it is censorship, so I hope it's good, but it doesn't look like it so far. Funko Fusion. I don't care. Luigi's Mansion 2 HD. It's a DS port going to Switch. A 3DS port going to Switch. On one hand, I like Luigi's Mansion. On the other hand, how? And am I going to start a fight here? I think the original Luigi's Mansion needed the glow up more than the 3DS game. Like, don't touch the audio, but the visuals, yeah, kinda. So, yeah, I'm not against it, but I think something else would have been better, so cautious hype. New Denpa Man. Curious but not in a hurry. I don't hate Denpa Man. Then we get on to Metal Slug. Attack Reloaded. Please don't fuck it up. Wait, is it out? Hang on. This is already out. It came out in June. Oh my fucking hell, I missed it. It's back as a tower defense game. That's why I was cautious, because if I go to Metal Slug, I want a side-scrolling shooter, not a tower defense game, so... I like the visuals, but, it's not my kind of Metal Slug. Not at a glance. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Okay. Darkest Dungeon 2, port to Switch. I've already got it elsewhere, I think. Online subscription content update. I'm glad they're putting Zero Mission on the service, but other than that, I don't give a fuck. And even Zero Mission, I still have my original copy, so... Am I supposed to pretend I give a fuck? No. Phantom Brave, Lost Hero. I don't remember this one. Yeah, I don't care. It's the wrong vibe for me. Now this one, okay, let me highlight this one. I will try not to holler. I've already offended my neighbors probably, okay? The Marvel vs. Capcom collection. It's out now. It's out now. My penis can only get so erect. I have been wanting to play some of these games for decades. Okay? I was late to the party on PS3, or I could have gotten MVC2 there, but they got delisted. And that version had improvements. This is meant to be the most authentic Dreamcast/arcade experience to date. And they are still doing fixes. This is actually getting proper support for a Marvel vs. Capcom. This little part right here, this is what I call happiness. MVC2 is no longer trapped behind the $200 plus paywalls on eBay just for a disc, never mind the entire fucking game. The MVC collection, okay? If this was announced not at a Nintendo Direct, but if this was announced at EVO, there would be riots. For people who don't play fighting games, I don't think you understand how big this was. MVC collection, including MVC2. It's out. It's here. We can get it. I could go on Steam right now if I had money. And they announced this at a Nintendo Direct. I get they probably needed more than just the fighting game community to see it, but at the same point, the fighting game community is supporting this. The MVC collection, Marvel vs. Capcom, 7 games in the collection. This announcement broke the... It broke the FGC. I can't tell you anything harsher than that. It was just amazing. And it's out now. I so want to play this. Like I said, happiness. Okay. Super Mario Party Jamboree. Getting 20 player lobbies. I don't care. I haven't played a Mario Kart since the Wii. Legend of Zelda, Echoes of Wisdom. Now, up to Zelda to assume the protagonist role, Echoes. The way they're talking about needing to port in objects and copy and paste shit, it feels more like a Scribblenauts game, and I'm not the biggest Zelda guy to start with. So when I say I'm happy for someone else, that could be me. I'm not a Zelda guy. My biggest Zelda games are Hyrule Warriors, and I slightly tilt towards Breath of the Wild. I haven't tried Tears of the Kingdom yet. I'm not a Zelda guy. This one has me slightly tempted. It's not going to be, like, topping anything else Zelda I've tried. But I don't hate it. I'm happy for someone else. It might be me in the future. Just Dance 2025. Stop. He's already dead. For me, the best part of Just Dead... Just Dead. For me, the best part of Just Dance was it was consistently the longest releasing game on the original Wii, because the Wii was in retirement homes and other sorts of physical therapy shit. Yeah, we can't be rehabilitating ourselves... Rehabilitating. Word. We can't rehabilitate ourselves quite as easily with retro hardware now that Just Dance 2025 is going to be on the Switch, but at the same point, I don't give a fuck. LEGO Horizon Adventures, we already talked about it. It's potential LEGO fun. That said... I got other Lego games. I got the Lego Skywalker Saga. I don't care about Lego Horizon. People are talking about Horizon being industry planned. The Lego version kind of feels like, yeah, that might be pointing us towards it more. Stray, the cat RPG from, was it a year or two ago? Yeah, it's getting a port to Switch. I already have it elsewhere. Lord of the Rings, Tales of the Shire, cozy Hobbit sim. Boring and ugly. I can't even tell it to fuck off. I'm too disappointed to be angry. I just want it gone. Ace Attorney Investigation Collection. I never played the Ace Attorney games. I kept getting recommended them when I was in either middle or high school, but I never got around to it. I don't know anything about this. I don't care. Hopefully people that like Ace Attorney enjoy the collection. The 100 Line, Last Defense Academy, Alien Abduction Murder High School JRPG. I don't care. Romancing Saga 2, Revenge of the Seven. We have Fire Emblem at home. I don't care. I never played the Saga games. I'm closer to playing Fire Emblem than I am Saga, and this announcement didn't help. And oh yeah, by the way, for the final announcement at this Direct, Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. My boy Silex got himself to win Metroids. We're getting Prime 4 next year. I don't know why they're still pretending it's going to be on the Switch instead of the Switch 2, but we're getting Prime 4. It beat Half-Life 3. I am the hype! Marvel vs. Capcom Collection. Metroid Prime 4. You only needed 2 games for this Direct. That would have been enough for me. You didn't need an entire conference, just 2 trailers back to back. You win. The rest of this only slowed you down. And yeah, I know there's other games that other people are more interested in than I am. But still, Prime 4. Prime 4. It's happening. It's spent so long in development hell, but we're finally getting it. Nintendo won that Direct. Absolutely, yeah. I don't know if that was the best part of the SGF, but goddamn, it was hard to beat. And now we move to Germany. No, I did not hail while you can't see my hands. And opening night, here's how we start with... these are technically from the pre-show, as well as the top 4. Inzoi, character creators, store brand sims included. Mildly curious. I downloaded the CC for this. I haven't gotten to actually try it yet, though. It's a big character creator, though. I think it's like 20, 30 gigs. Let me see if it's still high enough on my queue that I can look at it. Inzoi Character Studio. Properties... Installed file. It's 19.3. Okay, it's almost 20 gigs. Okay. It's a big character creator. It goes into a lot of detail. I want to try this. I will let you know how it is. As far as the actual game goes, we're still a ways off from that. Tribe 9. We have Hoyoverse at home. Meth. Directive 8020. Ominous Pilot Cinematic. No gameplay. I don't care. It's a trailer. There's no gameplay. I need more. It doesn't pass my vibe check. And then we get Terry gameplay for Street Fighter 6. But not Garo. Garo. I might care, but I need more info. I'm not into Street Fighter 6 right now. Okay, so we open with Borderlands 4. It's a bold trailer showing nothing. I don't trust you. I didn't trust you for the last Tales of the Borderlands. I didn't trust you for Borderlands 3. Hell, I didn't trust you for the first Tales of the Borderlands. You were already starting to go off the rails with, what was it called? The Lilith DLC for Borderlands 2 that came out right before 3. Lilith and the Sanctuary Battle. It was that memorable. I can't tell you the name of it. It was the last DLC that released for Borderlands 2, and it was already going off on a bad note. And then you skip Borderlands 3, and then the Tales, and just... I don't trust Borderlands. I want to. Borderlands 2 is one of my favorite shooters. It was up there as one of my favorite games of all time for a bit, too. I love Borderlands 2. Borderlands 4, I don't trust it. I need to actually see something to make me believe again. Black Ops 6, it's more COD. I don't care. Goat Simulator Remastered! Janky Physics Sim, now shinier. It's a meme game. I don't care. But it was a legitimately funny trailer. The Prison for Exploitative Remasters. Yeah, I think that was it. Yeah. It was a legit funny trailer. Whether it was Warcraft Reforged or how many versions of Skyrim, you name it. It was fun. Oh my god, the guard from Assassin's Creed Remastered. I want that one out of my memory. Fuck me. Okay. Persona 3 Reload, another remake with bonuses as paid extras. I don't care. I'm not the biggest Persona guy. I've got Persona 4 Gold on my Vita, and I tried Persona 5. I got no problem with Persona. It's just not for me, really. It didn't grab me. Dying Light the Beast, parkour zombies, minus urban sprawl. No, they open on the jungle, but then you move back into the dilapidated cities. So, mild curiosity, but I've had enough zombie shooters for now. It depends on the parkour. If they do well with the night system, it's another Dying Light. What can I tell you? Black Myth Wukong. Only journos in my GPU hate it. Yeah. Greater than average interest. It's on my list. I want to play. Okay? DBZ Sparking Zero. Again, cautiously optimistic. King of Meat. Overload, Wipeout. The cartoon looked better. I don't care. Did I say Overload? Overlord. Jesus. Yeah, it might have been worth it if it was more in line stylistically with the trailer, but as far as the actual gameplay showcased, yeah, no. Linked, Banner of the Spark, isometric co-op city sim, plus H&S. Mild curiosity, I don't remember this one. Oh yeah, I think I wanted to forget this one. Oh, yeah, I wanted to forget this one. Yeah, what did my note say again? I already forgot. Isometric co-op city sim, yeah. It's got some hack and slash elements to it. Mild curiosity, okay? Mild at best. I'm not looking for it, but if something happens, I'll try to remember. Lost Records, Bloom and Rage. Polaroid nostalgia for millennials. I don't care. No Room in Hell 2. Zed Shooter keeps looking better and better. Better still doesn't drag me in. Cautiously optimistic. If I want to go back to a zombie shooter, yeah, okay. But, they gotta have something more to it. It keeps improving, but I'm still not in yet. I kind of want to be, but we'll see. Arc Raiders, mid-trailer, no gameplay. I don't care. Infinity Nikki. Lethal diabetes levels of cute. Not for me. I don't care. 40k Space Marine 2. By the Emperor, it's gorgeous. I've already said my piece on Space Marine 2. I'm already sold. I just need money. I'm still a little skeptical on the basis of the only saving progression when you're online. But I like Space Marine 1, and this looks like just more of Space Marine 1, but better. So, yeah, I'm sold on it. Predecessor, another MOBA-flavored squad shooter. I don't care. It's the same reason I'm not interested in Deadlock. Yes, there's hype for it being another Valve game, but it's also basically a MOBA. I don't care. Path of Exile 2, Diablo 4, only with talent and effort by default. Genuinely optimistic. I don't know if I'm going to be sinking time into it, but I want to. It's always online, same as Diablo 4 now, and do I want to sink time into Diablo 4 because I already wasted the money, or do I want to upgrade to an actual decent ARPG? I don't know. Speaking of Diablo 4... Actually, no, that's another note further down. Anyway. Dune Awakening, open world survival Memorpaga. I don't care. I've already said it. I'll say it again. Open world survival game Memorpaga in Dune that isn't respecting Dune canon because they couldn't find a way to contrive game mechanics around it properly. Yeah, no, I'm not going to play it. Reanimal, Little Nightmares, Fursuit Edition. I don't care. We even have Little Nightmares coming later in the same fucking conference. Genshin Impact, Natlan update. Natlan? Nation? Natlan. I don't know how to pronounce it. I don't care to get it right. Natlan. Xbox port as well. More gotcha. Hoyo. Flavored. Bullshit. I don't care. Monster Hunter Wilds. This is where we got the Apex Predator fully revealed instead of just flashes of it. Golden Rathel... That should be Wrathing. Why did I put Rathalos in my notes? Past me. I can't believe Past me did this. the shame. It's a gold Rathian railgun. My penis can only get so erect. I'm already in, yeah. Naraka and a Tomb Raider event. Every game except Tomb Raider gets classic Tomb Raider designs. Classic Lara. Ugh. I don't care. I don't play Naraka. Fatal Fury, City of Wolves. Adding clothes makes her looter? Yeah, Mai Shiranui actually got a very form-fitting outfit. Cautiously optimistic. Mecha Break. Fun beta, if bare bones, I want more. I'm still optimistic about it. Yeah, I want more Mecha Break. They keep showing it, I want more. Monument Valley 3. Corpo Art Fez for Netflix games. When did Netflix get games? I don't remember, but I remember a Choose Your Own Adventure game. I don't remember how far back that was. I don't care. I don't use Netflix if I can help it. I have to steal it from a family member anyway. Civ 7. I don't understand if it's an improvement or not. I haven't played Civ since either 4 or 5. Happy for someone else, but not for me. Starfield Shattered Space. We swear the DLC will work as intended. Why is the colon where it is? I don't care. It's Starfield. I'm morbidly curious, but not expecting quality. Again, the part of me that wants to play Starfield isn't expecting it to be good. It just, I have to know. I have to experience the car crash up front and personal. And now we get a PR bullshit thing where Tencent is saving trees, I guess. Yeah, sure. We give a shit whether or not the Chinese company is actually helping the green initiatives while they're one of the 2 top countries for pollution. Yeah. Try and convince me on that one. Okay. Secret Level, Prime TV show, gonna feature Concord. Oh my god. Aside from Concord for the memes, I don't give a shit. Age of Mythology, retold, remaster, remake, too jaded to care. Again, I'm not an Age of Mythology guy. Towerborn, 2D hack and slash, cel-shaded. Don't hate it, but need more info. Let me pull this one up. New deep dive from 2 weeks ago. Okay. Hex-based as well as the 2D brawler in battles. Co-op. Okay, I'm just skimming this right now because we're recording, but I'm wanting to go over that in more detail later. I'll have to see if there's somebody other than IGN that's covered it, but yeah, if they got access, I want to check it out. Delta Force still looks boring and unoptimized. I don't care. Bring my notes back up. Ow! Ugh. Okay, I'm fine. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, a proper medieval sim gothic sequel. I don't have to hide it anymore. Genuinely optimistic. That's not something I can say often. Genuine optimistic. Kingdom Come 2. I got hope. This is what happiness feels like. Zenless Zone Zero, new area. Cel-shaded Hoyo may cry at home. I don't care. It's way too light to be a spectacle fighter. It just feels like a basic bitch hack and slash. I tried it for a couple hours. It's not for me. Honkai Star Rail getting a crossover event with Fate Stay Night. 2 free-to-plays. I don't care. Batman Gotham Shadow. Arkhamverse. Again, meta exclusive. That's the thing. That's what Facebook calls their goddamn VR. Yeah, I don't care. Little Nightmares 3. More Little Nightmares. See, I told you. It's not just one flavor of Little Nightmares. It's 2. Or in this case, 3. I want to care, but it's not doing it for me. Maybe I just need more of it. Maybe I need to go back to Little Nightmares 2 or something. Herdling. Where the Wild Things Are. Pikmin Edition. I might care. But I need more info. Masters of Albion. City Builder. Micromanagement Sim God Game. I don't care. Squid Game Unleashed, Fall Guys, but worse, and it's a Netflix exclusive. And it's not a Netflix exclusive show, Netflix exclusive game. I don't care. Unknown 9 Awakening, you're wasting Shelatra on this. Am I allowed to say this? I don't know if I am, but The Witcher TV adaptation, the actress they got for Yennefer, I like her. I don't like her as Yennefer, but I like looking at her. And they got her for the live-action trailer for Unknown 9, which was still boring me to fucking tears. I don't care. Arena Breakout Infinite, more pay-to-win squad-based shooters. I don't care. Diablo 4 Vessel of Hatred. This is where Diablo was. Okay. I'm ready for the new class. I want to try Spiritborn. I want to check out the way the new mercenaries work. I just want to play more Diablo 4. In fact, once I'm done with the hinterlands in Dragon Age Inquisition, I'm probably going to be switching what I play live on the channel to Diablo 4. Get prepping for the new game, or the new DLC. Already bought in, my body's ready. Nothing else to say. Kazan the First Berserker, DNF Souls, primitive but not terrible. Has potential, I'm rooting for it. Because I didn't sink my teeth deeply into DNF Duel, and I never played the original Dungeon Fighter Online. But, yeah, Kazan, I want to give it a shot. ARA, History Untold, another Civ God game. I don't have enough information to care. Have we gotten any information since? Oh, it came out 2 days ago. Fucking hell. Okay. Let's see how it was publicly received. $60 game. Looks like it's got quite a bit of DLC, and it is mixed. It's quite a bit of DLC, and it looks like most of it's NA, so you probably have to get the bigger editions or buy upgrade. Why are the upgrades like this? Okay. 65% positive. It came out 2 days ago. Yeah, Tuesday release. That makes sense. Yeah, it's not my kind of game, and it doesn't look like this is a good version of that kind of game either, so skip. Dark and Darker Mobile. Main game looks good. I'm surprised if they can get it working on mobile. Slightly, at least. I'm curious. I am mildly curious. And my overlay crashed again. Let's see if we're back. Come on, bring back my overlay, goddammit. Is it back? Okay, we're back. Okay. Where did I leave off? Dark and Darker Mobile. The main game looks good. I'm going to be at least slightly surprised if they get it decent on mobile, but hey, I'm mildly curious. I hope they do good. Flotopia! Animal Crossing on the back of a giant flying Ghibli turtle. Mildly curious. Okay? Mildly curious. It feels like it's probably going to be too cutesy for me, but I don't hate it. I like Animal Crossing. But I'm not sold yet. So I need more to go off of. Hopefully it's good. Okay. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. I already said my piece on it being better than the last two movies, so I don't hate it, but I'd like more info on the actual, gameplay. The story and cinematics, though, yeah, it seems solid. Mafia: The Old Country. Good! They kept the Italian in this time. Cautiously optimistic. I didn't... Am I saying I didn't hate Mafia 3 just to be polite, or did I actually not hate it? I don't know. My thing with Mafia is that as far as GTA clones go, there's a lot of driving, and I'm not big on the driving. Well, Ferox, why do you give a shit about GTA then, if you don't like driving? It's got Theft Auto in the name right there. Auto. Auto. Driving. And Mafia has more driving? Yes! I'm aware it is slightly less than coherent, but... maybe it's just the fact I'm Italian, I like Mafia, yeah. And 3 didn't do it for me. Cautiously optimistic, let's put it that way. It feels like it's going to be Vito visiting the old country kind of Italian. And I can dig that. Oh, God. I actually detailed the future games show this time. I don't know if I should have, but there's not a lot of positive here, so... You're going to see why I shouldn't have done the future game show. Why I skipped it the first time righteously, and this time, you're going to regret it with me. Mars Attracts, a Mars Attacks roller coaster tycoon, because, theme park attractions. I'm honestly surprised that name wasn't already taken by a dating sim. And now we move on to Spine from Gamescom. Let me see if I can pull up a screenshot or something. Yeah. I might care, but I need more info. This is one... Yeah, this one's come and gone more than once, actually. Jesus. Is there anything older than that cinematic reveal? No. So yeah, it's only been covered really at 2 different Gamescoms, and... I want to know more. I don't hate it, but I don't have enough to say anything positive. It has a subtitle on Steam, though. Spine. This is Gunfu. I have it wishlisted. I'm curious. I want to follow it, so we'll see what happens. The Explorator. Now on Kickstarter. Can't afford to pretend I care. Civ 7. I've said Civ 7 how many times already? I don't play 4Xs anymore. I could go back, maybe. I haven't played in an eternity. Black Myth Wukong. I'm already sold. I just need money. I still can't believe it wasn't a scam. At this point, Gamescom, the game was out. And people were thinking it's too good. It looks too good to be true. First time from this studio doing a major console release, a major PC release? No. There's no way. There's a way. It happened. It came out. It was good. I want to play it. I've only heard good things. Unless you're a fucking journalist, in which case, you're not a human. Croak, 2D hand-drawn style platformer. Tongue is a grappling hook. You already had me at grappling hook and hand-drawn style, so I don't hate it, but I need more info. Monaco 2, it's a heist RTS. I don't care. Raven's Watch, isometric co-op hack and slash CODG. Cautiously optimistic. What the fuck is the acronym I'm using there? Is this out? These are from 3 hours ago. It's out. Curse of Dead Gods. That's what I was thinking of. Okay. Thank you, past me. I think that's more art direction than actual gameplay, though. Yeah, I need to watch this later. Okay. I'm catching up on so many good things. Okay. Zero Space. Apocalyptic Space RTS. Backer kit? Crowdfunding? I don't care. More games that can't get funded properly. Will. Follow the Light. First-person ominous adventure. I don't care. Greedfall 2. Prequel thinks it can be a deeper RPG than 1. I wish I cared. I honestly do. Greedfall 1 didn't scratch the itch for me. It being a colonization RPG, it just wasn't hitting the right notes. I wish I could go into more detail, but, it just didn't scratch the itch for me. Like, what I was wanting for Greedfall, I guess, would have been something closer to The Outer Worlds, or maybe... hard to say. It just didn't grab me. Akimbot. I wishlisted this already, but... check this out.
Call me Shipset. What's your ID?
Lexi.
Just follow my plan and we're home free. 3, 2, 1, go!
Evilware fled to a planet. He's been building his awful army. And
This feels more Ratchet and Clank than the last Ratchet and Clank we got on PS5.
In a volcano. Oh, why can't it ever be a regular beach?
Enough talk. Let's do business.
Yeah, it's still kind of colorful and cutesy, relatively speaking, but this feels more Ratchet and Clank than anything we've gotten since the PS3.
We'll see if your precious idol's as strong as a real weapon.
You're in Britain now, Featherface.
Ship set.
Yeah, you see that dancing. That's Commander Shepard. Yeah. I want it. I want it. Okay, I'm going to bookmark a review so I can check it out later, because I did say I wanted it. I wishlisted it, but again, save it for another day. Okay. Where is it on the list? Okay, Akimbot. Phantom Line, psychological horror survival shooter. I don't care. I said it before. Phantom Line was already featured earlier. I don't care. Caravan Sandwich. It's a cel-shaded platformer. Mildly pretty, mostly boring. And here's where, even though we are at Gamescom, The future game show just has to shill a TV series. Rings of Power Season 2. I don't have the energy left that Past Me did, but believe me, that was not just in text form. That was said quite aloud. Die 1,000 deaths, servant of Morgoth. Fuck you, desecrating illiterate freaks. You have Tom Bombadil lecturing not Gandalf about his need for responsibility to the realm at large. Tom fucking Bombadil... It's not Lord of the Rings. Whatever part of the license you have purchased is illegitimate. Fuck the Rings of Power. Anyway. Metaphor Refantasio. I've said before, it's a turn-based RPG, it's stylist, JRPG specifically. I don't hate it, but I need more info. It's not doing anything to sell me on it. It has potential. It's stylish, but I need more. And Monster Hunter Wilds, I didn't even put anything in the parentheticals because it's just Wilds. I was going to be gushing over it. My penis could only get so erect. Yeah. Dragon Age the Veilguard. Why are we still here? Just to suffer? Boring and ugly. Fuck off. Fable 2025. I wish I cared, but I don't trust it even slightly. It feels too Molyneux. It's boring and ugly. I want to like it, but at this stage, I have to tell it to fuck off. If it comes back and impresses me, yeah, sure. But, not yet. Rogue Waters. It's a Eurojank pirate RTS. I don't care. Dwarven Realms. This one surprised me because I forgot I already had this game. This was very tempting when I was looking at the coverage. I didn't know I already had it. So I forgot it already impressed me once before. Dwarven Realms. Christ, it's the PoE skill tree. Diablo the Spire. Surprise hype? It's already out in early access. I already have it? Hunting how? Terrible short-term and long-term memory. So yeah, it was that exciting and I already had it, so I went back and played some more. Yeah. Dwarven Realms, okay. Dimensional, Saturday Morning the Spire. I don't hate it. Defuse. With no E. Defuse minus the first E. How about that? CSGO on a budget, cheaper than free. I don't care. Bloomtown, cozy, ominous, party-based JRPG. I don't hate it, but it's not doing anything to rush me on. All on board. Tabletop simulator with VR bobbleheads. Just, why? No, fuck it. Get it out of my sight. Exoborn, Captain Planet, apocalyptic third-person shooter. I don't care. Fast Penguin, Mario Kart Surfs Up Fall Guys. Happy Feet. I don't care. It's free and I don't care. And it's nothing to do with the fact you need an Epic account. Dual booting with another launcher is not the problem. It just doesn't look fun to me. Even my Oshi playing it didn't tempt me into it. Okay? Does that tell you anything? I was bored. It was boring me. Lost Skies. Grappling hook, glider, steampunk airship. Let me pull this one up. Yeah. I mean, not terrible, but it's got the same kind of art style as Shell Runner, so it's not quite doing it for me. A grappling hook will get you somewhere with me, but it's not going to get you all the way. It's a co-op survival game, so yeah, it's probably not for me. Endzone 2, survival RTS city builder in early access. I don't care. Tormenture, it's a bend round simulator. Have we had any news on it? Still no release date, just coming soon. Okay. Swap Meet, Bug Snacks as a TPS. I don't care. Sea Power, World of Tanks, Warships, Biplanes. I don't fucking care. Stormforge, it's mod-friendly crafting survival adventure. I don't care. Dark Sky. Dark Sky, yet another Saturday cartoon of the Spire. Saturday morning, I don't care. Civ 7, I have nothing left to add, just like the trailer. Happy for someone else, but not for me. Maui the Shapeshifter, Moana platform, minus the rock, I don't care. Atomfall, Metro meets Atomic Heart in the UK. I don't hate it, but I'm still skeptical. I need more than just knowing it's Metro in the UK. Help me out here. Worshippers of Cthulhu, RTS Cultist Simulator. I don't care. The Spirit of the Samurai, 2D Neo for furry weebs. I don't care. Starship Troopers, Extermination, OG Helldivers 2 couldn't last. It's actually starting to bounce back, honestly. You don't need to worry about boycotting it anymore. Just whether or not the devs are fucking the balance too harshly. Okay. It's cute you think you have a chance. Like, I was pessimistic about Helldivers 2, but it's coming back. Starship Troopers Extermination, it ain't coming. Not with any strength, at least. Los Pingueros, another penguin-flavored knockoff of a party game. I don't care. Projected Dreams, Rotating Shadows, puzzle game. I don't care. Haunted Paws, co-op exclusive dogs, only need one purchase. I don't hate it, but I need more info. This kind of gives me the vibe of, not always, or what's it called? Alone Together? What was that game called? A Way Out. That's the one I'm thinking of. Okay. Reminds me of A Way Out. And especially since it's a always co-op game, but you only need to purchase one copy between two people. Yeah. I can see that having potential. Absolutely. Haunted Paws. Already covered that one. Necro Story. There we are. Party-based, Necro, turn-based RPG. Ugly, but has potential. I think I actually have this one wishlisted. No, I do not. Okay. Release date is October 7th. Fuck me. Yeah, I was going to wishlist this because it was at the Monster Tamer coverage as well, but, I'm going to wishlist it, but I'm a little skeptical here, so. Swordai. SWORDAI. Extraction shooter. First-person melee, solo dev. It's impressive, but I don't care. Bionic Bay! 2D platformer, space and gravity manipulation. Surprise hype, give me more. Pull this one up. Yeah, I think this one's for me. You are missing out on a bit since I'm not playing the music. I don't know which of these trailers are going to try and claim coverage, so... I like the music, I like the visuals. This one has a lot of potential, so yeah. Bionic Bay. Surprise hype, actually. Echoes of Mistralia, roguelike ARPG, make new spells. I don't hate it, but I need more info. The making your own spells part is what has my attention, because we haven't had spellcrafting in a mainline Elder Scrolls since Oblivion. And Oblivion was, what, 2007, 2008? It's been a while. I want my custom spells back. Todd, damn it, I want my custom spells. And this game seems like it's the only thing delivering in the immediate future. Actually, I say the immediate future. Do we have a release date? No, it's still just wish list. Nothing for specifics. Okay. Sorry for bumping the mic. I feel like that might not have been the first, and it's definitely not going to be the last. Okay. Mistralia. Nightmare House Reimagined. Half-Life mod made into a full game. This has happened before. It was... Why am I blanking on the name all of a sudden? Was it Ancient Rome, Ancient Greece? I am blanking on goddamn everything. The Forgotten City, that's the one I'm thinking of. Thank you. The Forgotten City. That was a Skyrim mod turned full game as well. And that one, none too shabby, so... fingers crossed. Has potential, need more info, yeah. God Save Birmingham. It's a medieval zombie survival game. I don't care. Lost Eidolons. Veil of the Witch. We have Fire Emblem at home. Song is too fucking good for this gameplay. Okay, I'm gonna have to unmute the... I'm gonna have to unmute the player for this. Is it out? Okay, hopefully this is the correct one. Let me just... I don't think this is the same trailer I was thinking of, but the music's not bad. It's definitely still too good for this. You want tactics grid-based combat? I guess this is gonna do it for somebody, but not for me. The music is doing something right. No, the previous Lost Eidolons is out, but Veil of the Witch, still no release date. It's not even available early access. They're going to release in early access first, and then they're going to full release later. So, yeah. Unfortunate. Section 13. It's a roguelite twin sticks, The Surge, so there's some Souls-like elements. It has potential, but I need more info. Hopefully, how... Do I have this one marked down or not? Yeah, that's right. That's why I couldn't find it before. It used to be Blackout Protocol. Yeah, they renamed it, and it's available in early access, so I'm curious, but I'm not in a hurry. Throw me a good enough sale, we'll see what I can do, but, we'll see.
Central, this is dispatch. Do we have any more agents on standby?
Next up, we have the Stone of Madness. Isometric Stealth Prison Break. Has potential, need more info. Yeah, potential, but I'm not committing to that one yet. Beyond Galaxyland. Pixel art cyberpunk RPG attempting humor. I don't hate it. Wait a minute, is it out? Hang on. Well, I'll be damned. It came out 2 days ago. So much shit was coming out Tuesday this week. I'm glad I didn't miss it all, okay? Yeah, I don't hate it. I like the visual style. It's just, I need to know more, so... Let me mark one of these. Okay. Miniature, an anthology of minigames. I don't care. Anima Flux, a co-op Metroidvania. Why do I have nothing from Gamescom this year? Is this the Gamescom coverage? Okay. Yeah, I'm wishlisting. I want to see more. Okay. Oh, no, not that window. I need this window and that notepad. Okay. Animal Flux, okay. Tiny Glade, relaxing architecture toy, I don't care. Office fight, physics puzzle, office space, I don't care. Wilmot works it out, jigsaw puzzles, I don't care. SteamWorld catalog and SteamWorld Heist 2. It's SteamWorld. It's SteamWorld. I'm going to be optimistic. I don't think they've had a bad SteamWorld game so far, but there have been some that are just middling. That said, I'll take more SteamWorld. Absolutely, yeah. Sunset Hills, point-and-click furries, Homeward Bound. I don't care. PVVK. I need to look up this one because I specifically need to pronounce it. Now listen to this name. Oh, hang on. Now, do we have anyone willing to take a bet on how you're supposed to pronounce that? Because that's all one word. Blame the Germans! We can't blame the Germans for World War III this time, so we gotta blame them for this name. At least they had the good sense to shorten it to an acronym, but still. PVKK. Do you want me to try and pronounce it? I make no promises. Planeten Verde Digongska Ononen Kommandant. Planeten Verde Digongska Ononen Kommandant. Planeten Verteidigung Gongs Kanon Kommandant. It's the first half of it that's fucking me up. Hang on. Planeten Verteidigung Planeten Verteidigungskanon Kommandant. Planeten Verteidigungskanon Kommandant. They should have used this as the title, god damn it! Fuck your SEO! Planeten Verteidigungskanon Kommandant. I wonder how many languages I'm offending trying to read this out. I'm fine with just offending Germany now. They've been neutered. Planeten Verteidigungskanon Kommandant. Planeten Verteidigungskanon Kommandant. Planeten Verteidigungskanon Kommandant. Planeten Werte der Kanonkommandant. Planeten Werte der Kanonkommandant. Planeten Werte der Kanonkommandant. That's as close as I'm getting. I fucking love and hate this goddamn name. It's better than PVKK. Because you just think person versus KK? Who? Who is a KK? Are we 3 letters off from the clan? What are we talking here? Okay. Yeah, I don't give a shit about this, like, mechanic operating, planetary cannon kind of shit. It's not for me. But I like the name. I give them points there. Squirrel with a gun. It's a janky physics nonsense meme game. Potentially dumb fun. It's not for me, but I watched Silvervale play it. It's fun if you just want a janky physics game. If you like Goat Simulator type stuff, yeah. It's not for me. One-Eyed Liko. Or Liko? Can I not read or not spell? Or both? Russian horror, some flavor of cursed. I don't hate it. The One-Eyed Liko, I'm going to say. And they close it out with Retrieval. It's Callisto Protocol without the ego or any expectations. So it was a nice trailer, but where's the gameplay? Always was a cinematic. Yeah, I didn't give a shit. And now we can move on to... We're actually in the correct month now of September. The Indie Showcase / Nintendo Direct from the September 2nd, 2024. Balatro, Friends of Jimbo. Port to Switch as well as free crossover updates. So... Oh, sorry, I'm okay. Yeah, I'm okay. The Witcher, Vampire Survivors, Dave the Diver, and Among Us. Oh my. Yeah, it's got quite a bit of crossover stuff planned. And a Switch port, it's not nothing to sniff at. Although, if you have it on PC, you also theoretically have it on Steam Deck, so... I don't get it, but okay, sure. It's a good port. Neva, I've already said my piece here. Grease-inspired 2D platformer. It's from the same studio as Grease, anyway. It's pretty and it has potential. I'm going to say cautiously optimistic on this one. Moth Cubit, cutesy pixel art RPG about corporate insects. I don't hate it. If they get the absurdist humor right, it might be good, but for right now, I just don't hate it. Coffee Talk Tokyo, cozy pixel art barista with lots of talking. I don't care. Sea of Stars DLC, never tried the OG. I heard the completionist got kicked off of it. Yeah, so that's all I know about Sea of Stars going in. From what I've seen, it looks good. And there's a DLC, so you get more of it. Power Wash Simulator gets a Shrek DLC. Millennial pandering? I'm in. I don't hate it. Morsels, card-based roguelite mouse-fighting cats. First game from this team, actually. And surprisingly, I'm surprised for a first time. Come on, reconnect, you piece of shit. There we go, okay. The last thing I know I covered before the stream crashed was Sea of Stars DLC, and if you like it, it's more of it. The only thing I know about it in particular is that the completionist had a cameo character in there, and he got axed after his scandal, so. Power Wash Simulator, Shrek DLC, Millennial Pandering. I'm in, I don't hate it. Morsels, card-based roguelite and mouse-fighting cats. First game from this team, actually. Which is surprising considering how high up it is in the Direct, but I guess people think it shows promise, so yeah, Morsels. It's stylish, it has potential. Date everything, 100 home objects, and more, because you can even date vague concepts like existential dread, or even fourth wall breaking stuff like the text box. You know there's going to be a way for them to date the player. I know. You know. We all know! I just don't know how they're going to do it. So, unless they go off the rails with the humor, I don't care. Peglin! Roguelike Pachinko turn-based RPG! Timed exclusive. I don't care. You want me to rely on physics-based puzzling for an RPG? No, fuck that. Wobbly Life. Human Fall Flat Sims. I don't care. Pico Park 2. 2D chained together up to 8-player co-op. Exclusive. I don't care. I guess I'll give it credit in this that you can do it solo and up to 8 players. But, Yeah, I don't care. Shovel Knight Shovel of Hope DX port. Good elsewhere, I won't bet against it. It's more Shovel Knight. I like Shovel Knight. Europa, cozy, cel-shaded jetpack adventure. I don't care. The dude's got a jetpack that looks like it's Gaara's sand basin from fucking Naruto. It's too cozy. I feel like it's just relying on the softness. Cuisinier. Cat Hades with interior design. I don't hate it. It has potential, but I don't care, really. I hope it does well, but it's probably not for me. Metal Slug Tactics, isometric spin on the classic. Cautiously optimistic. I already said I like Metal Slug. I don't know about them going to different genres, though. I would prefer a 2D side-scroller, but Tactics, yeah, we'll see. The Plucky Squire. This is out now, by the way. Paper Mario without the baggage. Super Paper Mario, specifically. I'm not just cautiously optimistic anymore. I want it. And, I watched Silver play a bit of it. I didn't get to watch her full playthrough, but yeah. Plucky Squire just looks like good damn fun. And lastly, for the indies, Pizza Tower port. It's Pizza Tower on Switch. What else do you want me to say? It's Pizza Tower. You think an Italian's gonna talk shit about Pizza Tower? No. Now we move from the indies to the actual Nintendo part of the Nintendo Direct. Tetris Forever, plus events. 40th anniversary compilation. Word. Tetris Forever, plus events. 40th anniversary compilation. Yeah, you can't beat the classics. If you like Tetris, it's Tetris. If you don't, it's Tetris. Star Overdrive, hoverboard plus Tears of the Kingdom at home. So it's a lot of physics-based environmental manipulation, and you have a hoverboard. So, I don't hate it. Goat Simulator 3, I already said my piece. It's janky physics nonsense. It's a meme game. Legend of Heroes. Oh, I guess I should say about this about... I'm tongue-tied. Good thing we're almost done. I should say this about Goat Simulator 3. The trailer was not as good as the Gamescom one, so... It could have been funnier, or was it Gamescom or SGF? Either way, the previous trailer was better. Legend of Heroes, Trails in the Sky, the first. Trails port. I don't care. Never played the Trails games. Star Wars Hunter, that Battle Royale no one gave a fuck about, is getting an update. And naturally, I don't give a fuck either. Stalker, Legends of the Zone trilogy, cloud or local version. I didn't get a clarification on this one. I still have to look into it further. But it's Stalker, so can you beat the classic? Worms Armageddon Anniversary port. Again, it's a classic. Disney Dreamlight Valley is getting an update / event. I don't care. SpongeBob SquarePants Patrick Star game. It's a physics platformer. I don't care. I haven't cared about SpongeBob since season, 3. Maybe season 4. These games are not made for me anymore. They're made for the new kids. Fitness Boxing 3, your personal trainer. DDR for Peloton stands. I don't care. Capcom Fighting Collection 2. And are you ready for this one? It's not just MVC. They have Power Stone 1 and 2. They have Power Stone! And online multiplayer and a museum for more everything, so... Oh, my boner is maximum! Goddamn video overlay broke again. Let's try to get it back. Where's my stream overlay? Where's my stream overlay? Take off the hood. Okay, and can we verify that again, please? And thank you. I'm going to keep the hood on for a hot second, because I still can't get the overlay to sync. You piece of shit. Excellent connection, my ass. Okay, what was I? The last thing I said was Fitness Boxing 3, your personal trainer, DDR for Peloton stands. I don't care. Capcom Fighting Collection 2. It's not MVC 2, but with this Capcom collection, Power Stone. Power Stone 1 and 2. and more. Like online multiplayer and a museum for more everything. So yeah, my boner is maximumer! And again, we more of the MVC Fighting Collection, arcade classics, and they're not straight ports, so it is more arcade inspired. My penis can only get so erect, but Maximumer preceded it there. Power Stone! Atelier. Another Atelier. Don't know the series. I don't hate it, but I don't know Atelier. Suikoden 1 and 2 HD Remaster. I've been meaning to try Suikoden for a long time, so this gives me as good a chance as any. Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D Remaster. I've said my piece here. The only things I'm hearing about it from Dragon Quest fans are that shit was changed, that they didn't want changed. Castlevania Dominus Collection. More DS ports. This is seeming... I guess they ran out of Wii U ports. Civ 7. I've said my piece. If you thought I said my piece on Civ 7, actually, I got one more thing to add. How the fuck are you going to get a Civ game running on Switch? Either there is terrible settings, your fan's going to melt, or it's a cloud-based version. No way. No how. Tales of Grace's F Remastered. It's another Tales. It's the 30th anniversary. It's a good deal. Or it's a good bit of impressive material from what I've heard so far. I don't play the Tales games, but I know people that do. This seems like a big deal to them, so I don't hate it. I'm happy for somebody else, not me. On the other hand, My Sims, Cozy Bundle, Funko Dress Up and City Manager, I don't care. FNAF Help Wanted 2, another first-person kids horror game, FNAF Security Breach, Ruin. It's a free story DLC, but I don't care about either of them. Epic Mickey Rebrushed, WePort, I don't hate it. I played the first Epic Mickey. Hopefully the port is good. Tales of the Shire, Cozy Hobbit Life Sim, ugly and boring, fuck off. I don't even know if I have the energy to tell it to fuck off anymore. I'm just tired of it. I don't like it. Just Dance 2025, they still make these post-Wii? I already forgot I already saw that, yeah. I don't care. It's just for the memes I give a shit about it, because, yeah, they still exist, okay. Funko Fusion, we have Lego Collectathons at home. I don't care. EA Sports FC 25, another football game. Yeah, sure. It's not for me. I don't like sports games. Lego Adventures Horizon. Still has potential. It's Lego fun, but... Yeah, it's on PS5, but why are they showcasing it here instead of the State of Play? I don't get it. Cautiously Optimistic. It's Lego fun, but at the same point, why? Rune Factory, Guardians of Azuma. Story of Seasons plus RPG combat. I don't hate it. In fact, let me look it up. Because I've seen I've seen more than my fair share of Rune Factory before, and it's something I never really got into. As far as Marvelous games go, I usually lean more towards Senran Kagura than Rune Factory. We don't have a release date or anything for it, but yeah, it's Rune Factory. And lastly, we have a port of Yakuza Kiwami 1. I'm skeptical this is going to look as good as it should, but considering the visual nerfs we've had thus far, it seems like they're going for a local port like Nier Automata versus a cloud port like Resident Evil. So, all credit to them if they do local port instead of relying on a cloud version. That said, though, these are the highlights, okay? Or, let me unhighlight Fitness Boxer. It's just the Capcom collections. These were the big ones. Let me see. Is there anything else really that significant here? The Castlevania collections. Again, a DS collection. Not just one port, but a collection. Yeah, sure. It's nothing that's going to get me quite excited, but not bad. And Stalker as well. Stalker collection. Now, do you want to do the State of Play next, or let's do the Monster Tamer Direct? This was next chronologically. So, Monster Tamer Direct. If you don't know, by the way, this is a conference I highly recommend. It is not part of the mainstream, but if you like monster taming games like Pokemon, Digimon, anything that's within this vague genre of whether it's monster catchers, monster battlers, monster breeders, just monster tamers in general, check out Gym Leader Ed, okay? He's a good guy. He puts on this show annually, gets all kinds of coverage. You absolutely want to check this out. Again, if you like monster tamer games, Whether you're casual or hardcore into the genre, check out Gym Leader Ed. And this conference, I think we only had one fan game this year, but it covers a ton. So, Monster Tamer Direct. Abomination. It's already out, so turn-based team builder, custom create your own mons now, and also workshop-based crossovers. So, we're getting more for Abominations. I already have it. I'll take more. Ninth Dawn is getting a remake. Top-down, new online co-op, first-person mode, minigames also include co-op options. So, cautiously optimistic. I don't remember Ninth Dawn, but I will take it, absolutely. Oh, my notes are still hidden. Hang on. Cardic. Double battles, CCG-based. It's still in the crowdfunding phase. So, I don't hate it, but it's a crowdfunder CCG. And, yeah. Skeptical. Mythcaller. What was this? Mythcaller, the Nightmare Shaman. Yeah. It's a 3D platform, 2D style, fusion mechanics, transforming. Think of it like Monster Sanctuary crossed with Digimon Series 4, Frontiers. So yeah, cautiously optimistic. And there's some things on here I actually have to still track down or wishlist somewhere. Like Disc Creatures World. That's not available on Steam yet. It's not even got a wishlist page. But it's very stylish, it's got triple battles, and it's a potential for lopsided combat. So you're going to see later on I dip the potential for lopsiding. I just say like 3v any, 4v any, etc. I like Disc Creatures. I want more of it. I don't hate it. I need more, but I want to track it down. So, Pry into the Void. Pixel art, 4v any, turn-based. It's got metal vibes to it, and SMT vibes. I'm not the biggest Shin Megami Tensei fan, but I don't want to go shooting for the king here. Shin Megami Tensei is arguably a monster tamer, even predating Pokemon. So, you gotta give the historic ones credit. I'm cautiously optimistic. Digimon. Dragon Spirits 2. 4v any party, turn-based. Not sure if the OG ever released in English. Because I've seen Dragon Spirits 1 on Steam, but it warns me that it wasn't localized. So, Dragon Spirits 2 might be the first Dragon Spirits we can actually properly play in the West. I don't hate it. Tomomon. Early access, pixel art. Kind of Sacred Cards and Mystery Dungeon 1 looking. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, like Red Rescue Team and Blue Rescue Team. That's kind of the look. It's also got cards, gacha, roguelike, 3v3. I don't hate it. Monster Haven. Okay. Monster Haven's a 1v1 trad Monster Tamer JRPG. It's got day-night cycle, seasonal, living world, PC box, which you put in... Well, your living boxes are ranches, basically. Think like Legends Arceus or even Pokemon Ranch. And they're looking for volunteers. I'm cautiously optimistic, even though they still need more people on team, but yeah, I'm optimistic on that one. It looks like it's really going to do something special. Weird Lands. It's an early access. You can catch stuff. You can fuse stuff. It's 4v any. It's stylish. It has potential. But I can't say really more than that. So style over substance right now. We'll have to see where it goes. Mirrored Soul. It gives me kind of SNESy Game Boy Color vibes. 4v any party hidden. Slick mid-battle UI. Very stylish in the mid-battle UI. Undertale-style conversations. So you can talk down your threats. You could recruit them, not just forcibly enslave them. I don't hate it. Rizamon. Low-budget FRLG. Looks like Spanish text in the trailer. English version when. They do have a Steam page in English, so I'll give them the credit for that. But then you have the uwu, and I just... It's my ISP, most likely. But that's not something I can fucking solve. I'm in Jersey. I have two options. Bad and worse. Connection or not? Okay. Where was I? I was on... Let me see here. Rizamon. Okay. It's a low-budget kind of FRLG vibes, Fire Red Leaf Green, GBAS. It looks like Spanish text, English version when. They do have an English Steam page. However, I say I don't hate it, but then they have the ooh-woo, and it's like, this is made for a different flavor of weeb than me, so... Yeah. It's on my radar. I don't know if I'm really hyped for it. Scallion RPG. Humanoid party as well as your mons, the Scallions, are simultaneous. So you need to worry about people and your creatures. Hey, it's not my cup of tea. The vibe is way too cute and simplified. Like, I'm talking even more simplified than stuff like not Forbidden Memories, Dark Duel Stories. Like, for those monster card designs. It's not hitting the right notes for me. And after Scallion, we get to Battle Gem Ponies. I was really hoping I could get through this entire thing saying there's nothing negative, just like neutral or above. But the fucking bronies had to bring something out here. I have never once had a child recommend me My Little Pony. It's always grown-ass men that look way too much like they belong on a watch list. So yeah, Battle Gem Ponies. It's a pony RPG. I tried staying positive. It didn't work. Unlich. Overworld battles, 4v any, speed-based turns. Overworld HMs, hidden machines, so you do have to worry about your creature's mechanics in the overworld as well as battle. Dialogue choices, and your tamer is part of the field as well. Similar to what you would see with Scallion. However, it seems like your tamer is more of a factor, not just there for set dressing. Wizzabeasts. Tactical grid, humorous, very GBA flavored. I don't hate it, but it's doing nothing special for me. I hope it goes well. Tupi, The Legend of Arareboya. It's got Native American, South American vibes to it, SMT-inspired roguelite, 4v4, Purify or Destroy, and you've got Fusion. I don't hate it. Astral Arena, Coliseum Battler. So the overworld is minimal. You're pretty much just in a Coliseum. But you've got type fusion, and your positioning in the arena, so I shouldn't say overworld there, I should say arena positioning, is relevant. You do need to worry about, like, active battling. It's not turn-based in that same way. Deck Tamer. 3v3 CCG roguelite, collectathon. What else do you want me to say? I don't hate it, but it's another CCG roguelite, so we got plenty of those. Infinikin, randomizer, attacks permanently run out. So I guess you got to keep changing around your moveset or you're not going to be able to make any moves. The finite PP with nothing like an elixir or an ether or, yeah, I can see that having potential. And the art style kind of reminds me of Cubics from the early 2000s, so good for somebody else, not for me. Eidolon Awakened, it's 4v4 any, plus humans for Overworld Party. So you need to worry about, again, your monsters and your human party. Fusion, apocalyptic, cutesy, customization is a big focus on there. They showed a lot of different things you can modify. I don't hate it. But again, it's a cutesy apocalyptic game. I feel like the vibe's kinda all over the map. Now we get to Splintera. It's another card-based game, and it's VR. So VR card-based. Can we have VR card-based for Yu-Gi-Oh, please and thank you? No? Okay. It's got an airship. There's a lot of color variations in your cards, so you have to deal with different types of holofoils. Goody. It has both real-time and turn-based elements to it. I gotta be honest, the same part of me that wants to try this is heavily outweighed, if not outright destroyed, by the part of me that doesn't have an option for VR right now. I don't care. I kind of want to see how they make it work, but not enough to, shell out. Pipkin, no relation to Pippa. It's got Earthbound Undertale vibes, kind of an autumnal color scheme. It's cutesy, but it's my kind of pumpkin spice. It's 4v any, and the party is hidden off screen. I've said this before, where some of the games where they are 4v any's, they have your party in little closed pictures at the bottom of the screen. Some of them just have the text information, and the rest is hidden. You can see the enemies though, so. Pipkin though, maybe I'll try and get a collab going on with Pippa. Oh well, problem for another day. EvoBots, match 3 puzzles to battle with Wind Waker style overworld. I'm actually cautiously optimistic for this one, because I like match 3s. Yes, they're stupid simple, but when you make them work, you get Pokemon Puzzle League. When you don't, I can't think of a match 3 I played that I didn't enjoy, but I don't play as much as I would like, so. Yeah, EvoBots, I want to check it out. Montamer, it's a solo dev, kind of low texture 3D. It's got 3 different types of battle systems, so Montamer, I have to give props for probably being the most labor-intensive, especially for just one person. You have grid-based, you have classic 3v3, and if you want to be hardcore, you can have active 3v3. Like that Coliseum one we mentioned earlier. It's stylish, it has potential, I want to know more. Aethermancer, 4v strong pixel art style, final phase of closed alpha, so it's still a bit out. We haven't got any kind of beta yet, but I'm cautiously optimistic. Ova Magica, cutesy, Story of Seasons vibes, 4v eggs, tools, farm customization, emotional welfare, and Digimon World 1 levels of poop. It's good for somebody, but that somebody is not me. Accentures, multiple Game Boy Color kind of universes. The kingdoms are overlapping with each other. You cross universes. 300 plus monsters. Popping. Jesus. I'm deleting most of these files when I'm done with this anyway. Popping music and sound effects, 3v. Cautiously optimistic. Nanomon, virtual pets. This is less a game and more of a desktop pet. It kind of has some minigames built into it, but honestly, it's a cutesy pixel art desktop pet. It's a very light game. I don't hate it. I've been playing Silvervale's desktop waifu pet for how many days now? How many weeks, actually? Yeah. Over a month, considering her birthday was, what, the 13th of August? Yeah, sounds about right. So I could take a new desktop pet, sure. After that is Photogeist albums. Photogeist albums... This might be the one I'm most optimistic for. I'm still cautiously optimistic, but from what we're seeing so far, stop me if you heard anything that sounds like this and are equally hyped. It's got stylish voxel art, or hang on, I skipped down to stylish voxel art, GameCube Luigi's Mansion vibes, Pokemon Snap Silent Hill, and it's got good sound. This is my most hyped game that I saw here. And I have to mark this one down because I need to get it off of itch or something else. Right now, they're still talking about more cases coming. I think their case 1 is done right now, and they're going to be 4 cases total once it's complete. As it stands, Photogeist, it has my hype, for better or worse. After that, we have Cubbers. I got into one of the... Was this a beta or an alpha I got into? I got into one of the pre-release samples of it. Cutesy open world, PvE, online, alpha pending. Yeah, it was an alpha I got into. Leveling, crafting, and CC are not in yet for an alpha for a Monster Tamer RPG, so... Yeah, there's a lot that still needs to be implemented, and they've already been going for at least 4 years. 5, actually, considering 2019. I don't hate it, but... I need more. Eyes of Swamps. Excuse me, sorry. Eyes of Swaps. It's not just a TCG for your player interface, it's a card game within the game itself. So, you have an overworld with anthro NPCs, cutesy, cartoonish kind of shit, and then everybody's playing the card game. Think like Pokemon TCG, the Game Boy game. And they've got loot box-like reveals, so yeah, I don't hate it, but I can't really say much positive about it. It might be a thing. I'm looking forward to some other stuff here, and this one, I'm not negative towards it, but I need more. Gremlin's Tale, fairy tale inspired. Not the anime fairy tale, like Brothers Grimm fairy tales, inspired mons. Unique 3D platforming per monster, and yeah, 3D platforming. Cautiously optimistic. This is one I've been trying to get into, but if you check out the footage, you're going to see how rough things are at present, and I mean rough as in early development. It doesn't look bad, it just looks early. Oni Hunters, 2D pixel art, crunchy, dark, party of 3, and fusion. I don't hate it. Koromon, Rogue Planet, hex-based. We know precious little else based on the trailer. We got to see one map gradually get corrupted in the trailer. I like Koromon. I'm curious, but I need more info. Cassette Beasts. The game and DLC are already out, plus cross-platform multiplayer and mobile port. I want it, I just need money. I like what I've seen of Cassette Beasts, but I don't have it yet. I want to play it. And this trailer made me want to play it even more. Is that an endorsement? I hope so. Dokimon Gen 1 Pokemon feeling. Hey, overworld followers, freakish, ambitious looking, fishing in beta, Mew Truck. Look, I'm cautiously optimistic for this one, but when I say it's freakishly ambitious looking, look. I'm going to take down the notes for this one. Hang on. I don't know about your stylistic preferences, but that looks fucking phenomenal to me. They have so much going on. So goddamn much. Now, I'm still not quite on the same level of Photogeist as I am for Dokimon, but it's number 2. It's a silver medalist. That shit's kind of fucking amazing. And last but not least, we have Digital Tamers 2. This is the one fan game we had this year. And if you look at the date, you may or may not notice, this fan game shadow dropped during the conference. It was fucking hype! It's a fan game, you raise, collect, 2D GBA vibe, battle, evolve, overworld village, and it was shadow dropped. Fuck me, the nostalgia boner. That's a Pokemon Gen 3 sized roster, 380. They're just 6 below. Ah, look at the combat. Look at the evolution. Oh my. In case you were wondering, this was my bronze medalist for the conference. Photogeist was a hard act to follow, but they closed it on 2 very strong contenders. Ah, my fucking hell. I'm back in elementary school again. Now, I don't say this lightly, but I feel like the Monster Tamer Conference might have been stronger than most of the other events we've been covering. I think it's stronger than both of the states of play we've had recently. Probably better than a lot of Nintendo Directs. Was it better than Summer Game Fest, though? That's a high bar. But for somebody like me who is pretty obsessive with this genre, it's something you're not going to get anywhere else. This was 100%. Well, I have to discount the pony game. This was 95%. Like, exactly what I would have wanted to see. Only having one outright bad game for your showcase? Arguably 2? And you have this many? Hey, let me pull up the notes again. Line 5, line 40. 38 games and only 2 stinkers. Did you see what I was talking about with Future Game Show? There was so much shit I was skipping I didn't even care about. But here, it's like I have one I don't care and one I tried staying positive. Everything else is neutral or above. The Monster Taming Conference was made for me. The Monster Tamer Direct. Gym Leader Ed is doing a fantastic job. He needs all the support he can get. Give it to him. Give him whatever he needs. And now with that, we move to, not yesterday, but the day before yesterday's State of Play. Astrobot, again, the game turned out surprisingly fantastic. They're getting a free level update, and it's going to be a free DLC, not just built in, so you have to update and then download the DLC. It includes more difficulties and more speed running, so I genuinely want to try it, I just need to afford it. The Midnight Walk, it's a spooky stop-motion styled first-person VR adventure. I don't hate it, but I need more info. It's also VR, so I'm negatively predisposed to it to start with, but it doesn't look half bad. I like stop-motion. It felt kind of claymation, but it's just stop-motion in general. Hell Is Us, Uzumaki presents Nobody's in Devil May Cry Death Stranding. I don't hate it, but the style seems very muted, and I need to see some combat if you're a hack and slash, so I'm very particular about that. Now, Metro Awakening, Ukrainian FPS, VR exclusive. I don't care. If you got VR enhancement, VR option, that's one thing. If you're VR exclusive, I can't care. I don't have that kind of VR. Archage Chronicles, or is it Archage or Arcage? I don't remember. Third-person hack and slash online multiplayer, stylish, has potential. I will say that for the style, there is some bit of genericism that has me worried. Like, what kind of fantasy European setting is this? Could be any. It's not exactly an endorsement, but I feel like the same part of me that wants to try this is the same part of me that wants to try Flintlock Siege of Dawn, so extract from that what you will.
Prove yourself. If you survive this trial, perhaps you might become one of us.
Maybe one of us. Maybe one day. But for now, let's move on to the next story was Palworld. Palworld fucking shadow dropped on PS5. So Nintendo's moneycock trying to go after Pocket Pair. You're going to have to interfere with PC, PS5, and Xbox Series. I don't know if Pocket Pair is going to win that battle, but I don't know if they're going to lose. They might just settle. And I don't want them to lose their lawsuit because that's a lot of precedent for patents in Japan. Regardless, after that we have the Lunar Remastered Collection. I never played the Lunar games originally, so it's good for somebody else, but not for me. TMNT Shredder's Revenge, DLC and update shadow dropped today. I wish I cared. I like Shredder's Revenge, but I don't have it on PlayStation, so if I'm going to play that, it's going to be elsewhere with my in-laws. Sonic X Shadow Generations, we got confirmation that there's going to be a voiceover cameo for Keanu Reeves. Why do the Sonic fans get everything? Did you see the update they got for Frontiers? They redid the final boss. They got new songs. Oh my... What? How? Oof. The Sonic fans are eating good. I don't get it. They get results. It must be DeviantArt's fault. Fucking DeviantArt is to blame. Oh! I'm not gonna drink yet. I have gotten this far. It's almost 4 hours. Okay. After that, Fantasian, Neo Dimension, isometric turn-based JRPG. I don't have enough info to pretend I care, but that's a name that's hard to forget. Fantasian. Okay. Dragon Age... I almost said Veilguard again. No, Veilguard. Dragon Age Veilguard, extended dragon boss gameplay. Not impressed. Okay? Ugly and boring. Fuck off. And I'm saying that about a goddamn Dragon Age game. We've been waiting 10 years since the end of Inquisition for this. For this? Okay. After that, Alan Wake 2, teasing the DLC expansion. I don't care about that yet. Alan Wake 2 still doesn't look as good as the original, and if I'm going to get it anywhere, I'm probably going to get it on Xbox, since that's where I have Alan Wake 1. Hitman World of Assassination, another VR exclusive. I don't care. I haven't cared about Hitman since they went for the always online VIPs that are time sensitive. Oh, but here they decide to drop a fucking nuke. Legacy of Kain, remastering 1 and 2. As far as I can tell, it's just a visual remaster. They're not fucking with any mechanics. Like, the Demon's Souls remake that came out on... or remaster, really. When the PS5 launched. You mad fucking geniuses. That's amazing. Yeah, absolutely. Take my surprise boner. Legacy of Kain? Abso-goddamn-lutely. After that, we have Fear the Spotlight. It's from Elijah Wood's studio. It's a grab bag of horror nostalgia, I guess. I wish I cared. They got a bunch of different styles across a bunch of different replicated platforms, but it's not doing anything for me. Frodo has not scared me yet. Bilbo, sure, but not Frodo. Towers of Agazba, city rebuild, multiplayer optional, I don't care. Fortnite has some kind of update coming, plus a new DualSense controller. It's custom, and I still don't care. Dynasty Warriors Origins got re-revealed. It's been that long, right? Yeah, it was like 3-4 months, and everybody forgot, and then everybody tried to remember. It looks better than 9! The vibe is being passed. I don't want to say I'm cautiously optimistic, because, honestly, I don't think you could do worse than 9, but, you would have to work hard to try worse than 9. Like, what would be worse than Dynasty Warriors 9 in my mind? Like, something, you'd have to go to the PSP stuff, like Strike Force. And that would be an effort. Ooh, I love Dynasty Warriors, but 9 was not the strongest, and I've not been hardcore into any Dynasty Warriors ever since 6. So, yeah, I want Origins to be good, but I'm not getting my hopes up. And then we get more Monster Hunter Wilds. Now, instead of just hearing me climax for a straight 60 seconds, I'll try and read this off calmly. We get some more details about the weather system. We see the grappling hook returning from Rise. Although it's not silk binding this time, it is just a straight up grappling hook. We get to see multiple new monsters and endemic life. The fish is something special, and fishing. We hear more of the Palico talking, we see more of the local felines. They've officially showcased the flagship, the White Wraith. I'm not going to give you the name, you gotta look for it for yourself. Have some fun. And we saw more of the airship. But the most important thing we got for Wilds is a release date. February 28th, 2025. For those of you keeping track at home, that is 5 months, 2 days from now. I will drop off the face of the earth. That or stream the game for 24/7. Place your bets. After that, we get another thing for LEGO Horizons, more what we saw before, plus some PS mascots. The costumes, yeah, I said pus accidentally, but yeah, it just does feel like it's kind of sticking on. It's a bit of a bogey you can't flick. Looks like classic LEGO fun, but again, for Horizon? Okay, sure. Speaking of, but really for Horizon? Horizon 1, or Horizon Zero Dawn, is getting a remaster. And it's dropping the same day as Veilguard, too. If you already have the first version of it, it's only a $5.99 upgrade. $5.99 USD. I don't know what that translates to in other currencies. Do we really need this? Because it seems like the remaster is just coming out for some minor lighting tweaks, and they re-recorded some of the mocapped dialogue. Is that it? Okay. Okay. But Stellar Blade is coming out with more stuff, so we get photo mode, we're getting a near crossover, and the OST is available for multiple streaming services. I already have the game. The near crossover is most likely going to be paid DLC, but everything else is free update, so yeah, I'll take it. Beyond that, we have PS Plus updates for the month, as well as the higher paying services. I just have the bare minimum for online play. Chroma, new PS5 faceplates and controllers, color, textures. I don't give a fuck. PS5 Pro, games getting enhanced, plus new question mark games. I'm too broke to care. I didn't see anything in there that convinced me I need an upgrade. And for anybody that was going to get a PS5, I would tell them to get the base model PS5 because it has a fucking disc drive. Why are you going to spend extra to not be able to play discs? And then they closed on a proper goddamn highlight. They This was the last nail in the coffin Assassin's Creed Shadows needed, because, well, Ghost of Tsushima is good, but it came out 4 years ago. Assassin's Creed Shadows could push it forward, at least in terms of technology, at least in terms of graphic fidelity. A, no. B, no. C, Ghost of Yote! New protagonist. It's set in, was it 1600? 1603? The 17th century. It looks gorgeous. It looks like it would melt my PC, and they're putting this shit on a PS fucking 5? Jesus, goddamn Christ. As long as you have a physical copy, so I'm not going the all-digital problems like I was with Black Myth Wukong, where it's like, that looks too good to be an all-digital release. I want to have it in my hand, or I want to have it on PC. Ghost of Yote? I am in. I'm already sold. You don't have to market it to be any harder. I'm in. Ghost of Yote. Yeah, sure, the new VA, the new main character, is outspoken on politics on fucking Twitter. Twitter's cancer anyway! That's why Elon's been trying to exit out. But Ghost of Yote? Actual motherfucking hype. I'll be goddamned. In fact, we're going to close on that trailer. I don't need my notes anymore. Close that. Hide that part. Do we watch this? Let's watch the meme version instead.
誰もいないようだがこれはどうしたんだ
We are beyond the edge of Japan.
Yeah, less than a day after the trailer came out. Delay. And it's coming out next year. Like, assuming nothing gets delayed, Ghost of Yote is coming out next year. You're coming out even closer to Ghost of Yote. You're just trying to dodge the negative press. It won't work. You French fucks have failed on a global stage. And I'm here for it. Oh, yeah. Do I have a better note to close on than... Do I have a better note to close on than Ubisoft messing up on a galactic scale and still giving me more entertainment through their own sheer incompetence? No, I don't think I do. So, we're going to call it there. I honestly did not think it would take over 4 hours to go through all my conference notes. But it's still shorter than all the conferences by technicality, but only by, like, 2/3. If you were expecting a synopsis, it is technically shorter. Like, this is the theater version of Lord of the Rings, versus if you watched all the conferences, that was the extended cut. Which means I'm helping enable you to not watch the proper versions of the Lord of the Rings movies. I have to be stopped.